here. Talk about how the front nine is much easier than the back. The opportunity to get off to a good start.
I was a spectator a moment ago, appreciating the shot of Dylan Wu, and now this perverted. I think it's
testing 1 2, testing 1
speed
2.
Method being going to the front of the green, but he had a wonderful wedge shot in there. I should say sand wedge.
What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing today on this Sunday afternoon? I'm coming to you. What time is it?
2 steps back. Good start.
Whoa, it's 2 close to 2:30. 2:48. 2:48. But yeah, watching this final round of the U.S. Open. Once again, these are the top players. They let everyone play today or this week. And when I say everyone, I'm speaking of the guys from the LIV Golf. Looks like they're getting together, as a matter of fact, and coming together with the two tours or whatever, if you want to call it 2 tours. And you know, for one, I'm glad to see it because I want to see them all continue to be able to compete together. Well, this week, some interesting happenings for our boy Ricky Fowler. I'm pulling for Ricky. You know, even though there's other golfers that I like, I'm pulling for Ricky because you guys know, if you watch me in any kind of stream or whatever, and you know anything about me, I like to go for the underdog. I'm not saying Ricky is an underdog. He just hasn't been able to win, or it just hasn't been playing well here for the last few or several years. I think the last time they said he won was 2016, 2015, something like that. And I'm just glad to see him get back to playing well, because he played the last match I seen him in, the last event I seen him in, he played well. He's been playing well. I think they said he went back to his old swing coach, you know, just you get to the point where he's like, hey, I'm lost. I think that's what he said. And he's back with him, and things have turned around. So I would like to see him win today. You know, even though there's some other guys that have a chance to take this. You know, Wyndham Clark's been playing well. He and Fowler have been right there, right next to each other. I think they're going to be going off together, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Rory McIlroy, you know, he's dropped off a little bit this year and looking good here. I think the last time I seen him play in the last event, he didn't look bad. But this week, he's looking good. Scotty Scheffler, he's at -7, but you can never tell, guys. This could be the day that one of these guys at the top just fall apart, or they could just kick it in and just blow this thing out. But that's the beauty of golf. That's why I like it. You know, you can't blame anybody but yourself on how you play. And one day you can be out there and you just feel like unbeatable. I think everybody's felt it. Like, you can't make a mistake. And then you can go back out the very next day and you feel like you're swinging that club the same way. You're doing everything the same way. You might even be playing the same course. And it's just different. It's just different. You're not hitting the shots. It's just different. But that's why I love the game. In fact, I played some yesterday, and I just got to edit. I got to edit, and I'll be putting this on my channel here very soon. I played at Zebulon the Zebulon Country Club in Zebulon, North Carolina, home of the North Carolina Mudcats. Got a couple of pictures of the stadium and the stadium sign too. I'll put that on there. But yeah. You can check that out later. But what's up, Michael Smitty? Michael Smitty in the house. Yeah, guys, I know I'm late. Michael Smitty, Garrett Clemens. Garrett, what's up? Pulling for Ricky, Coach. Hey, happy Father's Day to you too there, Garrett, and happy Father's Day to any of you guys on the stream or stopping through the stream that have kids. Happy Father's Day. I wouldn't mind seeing Roy win either. He hasn't won a major in like 10 years. Yeah, but I'm really pulling for Ricky. I hope I hope Ricky can hang on, man. I met some guys on the golf course yesterday from Wendell, North Carolina. They said they coached at I don't know I don't know how many schools are in Wendell, how many high schools are in Wendell. I'm thinking it's just one. Can't be more than two. But I think one of the coaches said go Rams. Anyway, it's gonna be on my next golfing video. But yeah, shouts out to them. Even though I told them they were so nice, they let me play through because it was 4 of them, and I told them I broke out my camera and I told them I had a little YouTube channel, but I didn't tell them the name. I didn't give them the name of the YouTube channel, but they did say, hey, make sure we're on the channel, and I'll definitely put those guys on there. But yeah, they were from Wendell. Let me play through. I thought it was a group of 4 in front of me when I pulled up to hole number 6, and they were actually letting the group go through, which was cool. And then when I got up behind them, they were like, "Hey, come on, go ahead." And that was cool because a lot of people don't do that. But yeah, I made a video about that. But anyway, yeah, hey, check out my Father's Day present. Alright, this is like my first unboxing on YouTube. Well, you've seen the box, and everybody knows the box by now. Hey dudes. So they got me some Hey Dudes. You know, got the little North Carolina blue color on it. Yeah. So that'll go with a lot of stuff I got. Yeah, a little hookup. But yeah, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. And so let's see who's gonna win this today. Dang, this thing could take. We don't even have the last group taken off yet, if I'm not mistaken. And so it's no telling how long this could last. I think I'm going to stay on the whole time, unless they decide to come in and kidnap Dad and take him somewhere. But I think everything's going to be in-house today. Have a pair of those as well. Very comfortable. Yeah, I've got that. That's going to be my 3rd pair right there. My 3rd pair of Hey Dudes. The leaders don't see the T until yeah, that's right. They were talking about. I think I don't know who it was. It might have been Wyndham Clark. They were talking about how late the start was for some of them, and how some of them are playing until dusk. You know, which could be a disadvantage to them. You know, they're still teeing off at when the sun is trying to go down. But it's been like that before. That's how it's always been. Sometimes they probably could have started them off a little earlier, but you know, it is what it is. Yesterday they teed off at that's probably what the problem was. 6:40. Today they moved up an hour early, so yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't see any of it yesterday. Like those guys I was talking about that that let me play through on hole, was that 7? Yeah, on hole 7. We had a quick discussion about the U.S. Open, like who I was going for, and one of the coaches asked me who I was going for. I told him Ricky, straight off, you know, because he, you know, again, hadn't won one in a while. But I think that coach was saying his dude was gosh, I forgot who he said he really pulls for, but he was he wouldn't mind seeing Ricky get one. All right, back at it.
Birdie a couple holes early on. This is doable. He's got a pretty good idea of the break and the speed.
Obviously, you have to execute in order to be at the top of the leaderboard, but I thought this golf course.
Garrett, you all the way in Cali, dude.
Artistic field player.
Didn't know that.
This golf course with so many holes.
Well, welcome to North Carolina from Cali.
Artistry can't really rely on numbers and statistics.
Yeah, this golf course not really empirical. There's a feel to it. You gotta get that feel.
Especially when it firms and we are all desperate for that gloom to disappear. We need that sun to come out to start firming this place up. It was a different test, a much more enjoyable US Open style test yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot. I think his name is Puig. I think that's how you would say it. Or Pug. Puig.
Moves more on the floor.
Nick Hardy for birdie at the 9th.
Nick Hardy. For birdie. Turn ball. Good shot. All right, so right now, still in the leaderboard, we got Fowler, Clark at 10 under.
Yesterday, I would have said where they are right now. But if this hangs around the gloom, I think one of them will probably edge towards. I think 11 under par might be enough.
Hang on.
12 is the first number that jumped.
What if I go and you get on here and run the stream?
I mean, I can make some stuff up. You just hit a great shot, it looks like.
No, you don't.
One more till par. Par 4. What's the plus in the end?
They're over par. Like the
15?
yeah. Yeah, like what's his name? Moldovan? Yeah, he's 15 over. Like, yeah, that's.
So it's
He's
like a
probably at the
betting.
bottom. Yeah, he's probably at the bottom. In fact, I mean, I got it on. I got it on here. Yeah, that's. I mean, especially when the top score is 10 under. Yeah, I mean, look, when I saw Moldovan, I thought it said meltdown, which when I glanced at it, I thought it said meltdown. But yeah, it's like, let me see. We got a timeout. I can see exactly where he is. I don't know. I'll let you on. I'll let you on here. I might come back. It might be 80 people in the chat.
Yeah, roasting me, talking about, she don't know what she's talking about. Get off the screen.
Well, they had to get in there first. Yeah, he's in the last place.
Dang.
But the thing about it is the purse is 20 million. So if I'm not mistaken, see, Garrett could tell me, because I think I got this right. If you make it to the weekend, you're gonna get a percentage. I mean, you're gonna get a little bit, even if you're in last place. But it's gonna be a very small amount. So no matter what, when you're out there playing, you're trying to do your best, because you're gonna get a little bit of the purse. Of course, the person who wins first place gets a lot of the purse. And then after that, I think I don't know exactly. You know, that's something I need to do research on, and I probably could make a little video explaining how that works. I've thought about doing some research on it before, but I hadn't. And I got a couple of guys on here like Garrett Clemens. He might be able to tell me. I'm seeing what he puts in the chat. He might put Garrett. You know anything about that? I'm sure you do. Like probably not all the percentages of how the purse is split up, but like is there like a standard way they do it? Like the winner gets 50% of the purse, and then everybody else gets the rest broken down, and I don't know. It definitely wouldn't be even. They wouldn't split that last 10 million even, because you know, I'm pretty sure last place gets a last place type of percentage, but that's how the guys, that's how they continue to be able to go to the next event, you know, on their winnings, because the PGA, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't pay. Nah, they don't pay for their plane tickets and stuff like that to get to every event. They got to do all that. So let me see if Garrett says anything. No, he hadn't said anything yet.
You can just cash at me and I can put gas in my car. I wouldn't steal money from you. We're going to get coffee, that's why. The food's not even near done, it looks like. So.
At Dollar General?
No, like actual coffee, baby.
Oh, I got the phone. Okay, yeah, I could do that.
Okay.
I can cash that. Yes, if you make to the weekend, you're guaranteed around 50 grand in the U.S. Open. If you don't make the cut, then you don't make anything. Winner usually gets 3/4 million, or 3 to 4 million for winning this.
Jeez. So they got money. Like Tiger Woods is like set for life, basically.
Oh yeah, unless he does some like just some crazy stuff. Like yeah,
I
if
didn't know
you
golfers had it like that, cause like who really watches? I mean, you're
like
right,
yeah,
I don't be watching golf, but-
I used to tell everybody, like I used to watch golf, but not like that. Plus back in the day, the purses, you know, the events were never this valuable, of course, but you know the cost of living wasn't like it is now. But those guys made a good living, good shot. But yeah, like Garrett, he's 3 to 4 million on this win, and
You're looking like, hurry up.
50 grand if you make the cut. So yeah, and a lot of it, you know, I'm sure,
Yeah, he was talking.
even though you get 50 grand, you're guaranteed about 50 grand. You still don't want to come in last place.
Yeah, but 50 grand
I mean,
on a bad day.
yeah, for one event. For one event. I appreciate that, Garrett. That's then after that it's split in percentages based on where you place. Yeah, got it. See, that's the research I need to do. I want to find out all the percentages, and you know, like depending on, and I'm pretty sure it goes after they determine what the purse is. Then that winner gets a certain amount, and after that, everybody else gets a percentage. Like, is there a standard flow, a standard list they go through and say, okay, this is the percentage that everybody else is going to get? That's why you got thousands of guys trying to get their pro card, because you get on the PGA, in the PGA, you get on one of those tours and you're guaranteed 50, and nobody that goes out there is like, okay, I'm gonna come in last place. You know, at least everybody's probably thinking, even if I don't play well, I'm gonna come in the middle of the pack. So that's definitely gonna be more than 50 grand. But yeah, most of those guys at the top, like Fowler, yeah, he's made a good putt, a good living.
I mean, it looks good. I don't know what it is, but.
Huh?
So putt just means like when you
Putt.
hit it. Like
Putt.
putt, like
Yeah.
little.
No,
So what does it mean when you hit?
putt is always done on the on and
What is this
around the
considered?
green.
A hit?
Yeah, shot. He's
Where did
for
it go?
in that high grass. For pros, usually their second shot is what you call an approach, because they're probably going to get on in two. So all that right, that's a putt.
Has anyone
You can
ever,
still call
like,
a shot.
hit it from like, and it went in?
A hole in one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens all the time. But usually it's on a par 3, because par 3s are shorter. Except for these dang par 3s, some of these are like 300 yards.
What's it usually 150?
On the pro tour, I would say like I've seen some like 124 yards, between like 120 for 150 to like maybe 200. But this one right here, and it's like they got like 5. This is a par 3 right here.
He's in 63rd place. I guess that really don't matter. So how do you get there?
Me?
Yeah.
It'll never happen.
What?
It would never
Why?
happen.
They're older.
Yeah, but they've been playing forever, and they I mean, you can't, I mean, you got to get in events and stuff like that. I think there's some kind of certification or some kind of process you got to go through before they'll let you even, get on the pro tour. You got to go through some kind of process. You can't just be out there and just like, yo, I'm a good golf player. I'm a good player. So it ain't no golf recruiters going to different golf clubs and sitting out there. Oh, this dude right here is nice. I mean, not to get on the pro tour. Maybe colleges. And I don't think they got it like that either. I think you send in scores and stuff like that. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think they have golf recruiters that come around. But I don't know.
Well, now I learned something new today. But we gonna be on the way to the gas station.
How do y'all do that? Like, if I send you, you already got cash, and I'm just sending you to make up for the cash you're gonna spend.
No.
Or do you go in the store?
I don't have any cash or anything. I just have my card, which is connected to my Cash App.
Oh,
So when
so
you Cash App me, I
then
take
you
out
put it
what
on
you
your
give
card.
me, yeah, and I put that exact amount in her gas tank. So
You
you're
do
just
what?
paying for her gas. Not
You do what?
You send me whatever you send me. My Cash App is connected to my bank card from state employees. So I just cash out what you send me. Cash App takes out their percentage, and I'll get whatever you send me.
So you basically take what I send you and put it on your card,
Right,
and then
take out what you sent me
yeah.
out of my card. Or you can get a Cash App card just for Cash App.
No, I ain't doing all that. That's too much crap.
I mean,
Well,
I
I'm
have
not,
one. I
but-
don't know where it is though, but I do have one.
All right. But these par 3s are saying 50 is for normal turn. Probably around 100 grand in a major, actually. Man, 100 grand. Gosh. Yeah, that's motivation to get your pro card. Yeah, I appreciate you letting me know this, Garrett. I'm definitely gonna still go and look up this information, because I've thought about it before, but I just never really sat down and did the research on it. But this is cool. Probably around 100 grand in a major. 50 is for a normal tourney. But you have to make the week. Yep, got to make the weekend. These pars, they are crazy. They're crazy. You have to qualify for Q school to get on the Corn Ferry Tour. I got you, because I've heard the Corn Ferry Tour over and over. So you qualify basically to get on. You got to go to Q school to get on the Corn Ferry Tour. Then from the Corn Ferry Tour, you have to come in top 25 on the money list for a year and get your Tour PGA Tour card. Cool. Yeah, like I told my daughter. He asked, when can I do that? I'm like, it'll never happen. Never. Alright, let's see. hot.
It barely got going, Paul. Got there.
Hop Geeter.
Slope, how severe it is too far left there, but a lot of guys are going to use that slope to.
Alright, I think I know what I'm going to do.
Right, Austin Eckroat 6 under on his round so far through 8 holes, and there's the hole location. It's gettable today, Aaron.
Because we got a few more hours. Well, maybe a couple of hours.
Just slightly off the left.
Basically a couple of hours before for the final. Yeah, before the final groups get on. They're here. They're on the grounds. You know, but they got a while to chill or whatever, go warm up and stuff like that. So I'm gonna watch for maybe another hour. Then we're gonna take a break. But I think I'm gonna stay on, obviously, and then come back. That's what I'm gonna do. So, but I appreciate you guys are here. Michael Smitty's already stopped by. Garrett in the house, a golf lover like myself. And since I didn't watch it yesterday because I was out of town, but I still found time to stop and play 9 holes. Let's see what Wyndham did yesterday. All right, so in this third round, he had 3 bogeys but four birdies. All right, evened out and actually won and got 1 back. Front 9 pretty clean. Back 9 ran into some trouble, but still ended with a 69. Mr. Fowler. Mr. Fowler probably with the most bogeys he's got all week. 3 bogeys and 3 birdies, so he ended up even. Let's see. Round 2. Whoa. No, he had quite a few bogeys on round 2, but more birdies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 birdies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bogeys. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be some. I know we'd get some bogeys on this this course. One of these days. Didn't know when it was. Maybe he's got it all out of his system, and because the third round was a lot better. And let's see if Ricky can come out and hold it together. But you got Wyndham Clark. He's poised for a breakthrough game too. And McIlroy's card looks better than anybody's. However, he had a 69 yesterday. And the day before was his I think that was his best round, second round. No. Oh my gosh. First round 65. Yeah. 65, but that's the same day that was it Clark and Fowler with 62s, if I'm not mistaken, 62s. Course records. Scotty's 7 under. Scotty shot a 68 yesterday. 4 bogeys, 4 birdies, and an eagle. All right, so who would be that quiet horse, that somebody who's out that nobody's thinking about right now, that could come back and storm back. Maybe Schauffele, Xander Schauffele. He was wait. It might have been, it was Xander, not Wyndham Clark, that got 62, I think, tied Fowler on the first day. Maybe Dustin Johnson. Yeah, these other guys, 4 under. I mean, it's a possibility. You know, it's been hard for the guys at the top to move past 11 under. So, I mean, if they stay where they are and you get one of these guys, it just gets hot, possibly. But I don't think anybody three over is going to be able to, not on this course, is going to be able to storm back and take the lead. But maybe starting there with Dustin Johnson with 5 under, it's a possibility they have a good run. So, but if I were to pick somebody out of that group, I would still say maybe Schauffele. Maybe Schauffele would have a chance. You know, I think yesterday was his worst round. Six bogeys and 3 birdies. So I think out of that group, he might be the one. Maybe Dustin Johnson. He hadn't, you know, he hadn't had a great match in a while. Well, not that we know of. I don't know. I haven't kept up with him since he went to LIV. But on the PGA Tour, nothing I can think of lately. All right. I think the Travelers is up next. John Rahm with a very nice shot. Slow down ball.
He does have a sense of drama.
I'm surprised to see him laying up, I have to say. But nonetheless, boy, it looks like a good decision now. Look at this again. I think we're warming up for some hole entry today from what we've seen the last 15 minutes.
How close he came to the fescue in the bunker, and then how close he came
Let's
to
see.
making it.
Are the scores low so far today?
Short walk to the 17th. We're hoping to get closer to the action. Join the Victory Club.
Well, let's take a let's look at let's see what John Rahm's doing today. Let's see, how far do I need to go down? Where are you at, John? All right, let's say like Patrick Reed. Patrick Reed, he's got 1 hole to go on 18. Right now he's at a 65, so that's a par 4. Even if he bogeyed it, he'd be at 70. Abraham Answer. Abraham's on 14. He's got 3 bogeys and 3 birdies, so he's even right now, but he's shooting a 50. Hey, what would that be? Yeah, he's even. Trying to find a popular name. Let's see what Sergio's doing. Sergio, he's at a +2 today. I mean, he's at a +2 right now. And Sergio is on hole 8, and he's even. Actually, Sergio is on the screen right now. He's got that one out of the rough and hit the flag stick.
Since that's your expertise, you have to call the thing.
Yeah. You don't have to here.
Look at that. High off the stick and actually kind of settled in nicely. One Spaniard to another.
Rom with this for birdie.
I know, I watched them
Ron for a birdie.
just where they were going to party yesterday. This is not much in this, just going up the hill.
Here's Ron. I think he's playing 1 under so far, and he hits his birdie, so at 1 under today, but he's even right now. So that is number 6, and that was a birdie. Whoa, what happened? Oh, got you. Actually, he 1, 2. So I think unless that was number 7 he was on, then he's 2 under so far today, but he's even. Yeah, there it is right there, coach. He's 2 under today. Brooks Koepka. He has yet to go out. He's even, so okay, he's under John Rahm. So let's see. Morikawa. He had a good run Friday. Yesterday he shot a 69, and that back 9 on Friday, well, I can't say that. I guess what they were showing was those last 3 shots. Because that was a 69 yesterday. Yesterday got a little, got a good run on the back 9. Stayed, he was 1 under on the back 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he ended up even on the front. What's Tony Finau doing? Shot a 72 yesterday. Sam Burns is out right now. Actually just starting, so he must be on hole 2. Starting 1 under today. Started 1 under and 1 under on the round. All right, moving on up here. Matsuyama, he's 2 under. Hadn't started today. Yesterday, not terrible. Not terrible. A 67. That's not bad at all. Victor Hovland. Victor had a 69 yesterday. Bryson. '68. Hey, has Bryson slimmed down a little bit? To me, it looks like he slimmed down a little bit. He's not as bulky. Trying to get back. I'm not sure. I think he had an injury or something. Because they said something about him trying to get back to how he was a couple of years ago.
Still hopeful. Out to 10. Earlier,
Eckroats.
Trying to keep it going.
Here's Eckroat right here.
Backstop in here on 10. Let's see what he's got on the wedge.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Eckroat 6 under.
Looks like it.
6 under today. So yeah, Eckroat shooting a low round. He had an eagle on 8. Garcia couldn't finish his. I think that still might be.
Only shooters.
I'm not sure if that was a bogey or a par. But yeah, Eckroat's on the move. He's going to hole number 10, so he could make a run.
This guy's on fire at the moment.
Aaron, how about this one?
Put it in a beautiful spot. Apart from right up the hill, not a lot of break.
Oh, missed it by that much. So I think he's gonna settle for a par. You gotta hate that. I'd rather just miss him completely and not hit that corner.
Three-time All-American and part of
Dustin Johnson, he'll be going off soon.
all the way on the left. Victor Hovland right there.
71 yesterday.
He's got a few pounds on him there compared to now. Maybe it's the t-shirts. He's college golf over here. It's a fantastic opportunity for these guys to learn how to play the trade.
Great program in Oklahoma State as well. There's so many PGA Tour players. All right, Brooks Koepka underway with this final round. From the right rough, his second.
Brooks Koepka. Brooke ends up in the sand. That's first score. 2 dudes, 6 already today. Yep.
Well, Los Angeles, no stranger to
Football 12. What's going on? What's going on, Football Club? Just noticed you down there. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for putting comment in the chat. Appreciate it. Oh, guys, make sure you hit that like button, by the way. And while I'm thinking about it, let me make sure my housekeeping is done. Yep, looks like it's good.
Decision-making wise, but even on his approach shots, he's had 2 clubs out. I don't think it's part of his routine. He's just done it all day that I watched him today. A couple options here, Pete. You can go low with this and run it, which I think so. Get it on the ground as soon as you can. Straight downhill from the back of this green.
We've got Wu.
Down to the flag. This is just on an uphill.
I think he hit this over the back of the green, so headed back up.
Try to carry this maybe about halfway, let it go. False front at the front of this.
Maybe that was short.
He's conscious not to get past the flag with it. It's just a beautiful. Yeah.
Nice pitch. Nice pitch. And Ricky Fowler. Ricky Fowler making his way onto the to the compound.
Break on through to the other side. Can he do it? One of the most popular players in the game. He's had many runners-up finishes in majors.
I wonder how much pressure he's feeling. So that's the thing. Like somebody, one of the commentators had talked about it a few minutes ago, and the biggest thing they said Ricky's got to do, or he said he had to do, is just don't be afraid to fail. Just go out and play. You know, and like just do your best. If you win today, great. That's what you're trying to do. And then whatever, go ahead and move on. Person like me, you know, we got tendency to say, even if Ricky doesn't come in, if he doesn't come in first place and he doesn't win this, you know, let's say he got top 5, still gonna get a nice chunk of the purse. And that's how I would think of it right now. Like, man, it's at least you got a big payday, which is true. But at this level, at his level, or these guys' level in golf, just the money is part of it. That motivates you to play. That motivates you to do good. But winning, having that under your belt, something nobody can take from you. That's a big part of it too. That's why that's what a lot of these guys are out here for. Try to win that championship, to win that trophy. Heck of a nice, and he's gonna get a roll out. Slow down, ball. Slow down. Oh, he's over and not in terrible shape. Not in terrible shape. Ekaro 4 under, trying to make a move.
You know, Doug, ever since switching to workday, you've been a real rock star.
Yeah, not only some of these guys, I can tell my daughter, not only some of these guys get paid well, especially if you're playing well. But some of them also, you know, get into commercials, making these commercials. They get paid for doing that too. All right, we got a timeout. Used to saying timeout. We got a commercial going on here, so I'll be right back. What's going on, football 12?
Aggressive at the line, he took off the tee and now with the putt.
Yeah, shows you how steep that slope is left of the flag.
It's a really good look. We go on course with American Express, get an exclusive look at this 15th hole. So talked about coming into the week. 3 aces already. 2 the first day, 1 the second. In search of here on the final day. Smith now.
Got a good angle here. Putting a little bit off his left. Just don't worry too much about the speed. Give it enough break.
Got the short par 3 and then that top finish 16, 17, 18. To 11 now.
Tommy Fleetwood on the difficult par 3. That flagstick is in the dead middle of the green, near the back. That's a good shot right there. A real good shot.
That was a great shot.
Jordan Smith hit it to 3 inches, and I think that could be inside it.
Here before today, the only person to win a U.S. Open in Los Angeles was Ben Hogan. The 35-year-old Texan won the 1948 championship at Riviera Country Club, or Hogan's Alley, as it became known. It's 2 L.A. Open victories and a U.S. Open title there in the span of 18 months. Hogan finished with a U.S. Open record total of 8 under, and it took 52 years before someone eclipsed his winning score to par. Eventually, it was Tiger Woods who finished at 12 under during his historic triumph in 2000 at Pebble Beach. And who will join that list today? We got some company, Paul, in the booth. This, the gold medal, the medal that Hogan won in 1948 at Riviera for his win at the U.S. Open. Pretty cool.
Well, it is. I mean, one of the things we're blessed with in the game of golf is history and legacy, and certainly we've got lots of it over there in Europe with the R&A, and they keep so many artifacts from down through the ages, and it's always great to go to that museum and see it, and great that you're doing it over here too, and certainly when the name Ben Hogan is linked to it, it makes it extra special.
No question. And L.A., first time back here in 75 years for the U.S. Open to be held here, major championship at L.A. Country Club for the first time. This man has a medal, U.S. Amateur. Sam Bennett, good read, good execution. To the first, and Tony Finau just getting his day started. So he's on in 2. This for Eagle to jump to 3 under just like that.
Yeah, putting up the hill there. Nevertheless, it's a nice birdie to start off his day. And Shane Lowry in the background there. What a good day yesterday. Certainly a good front line yesterday.
Good trying to get things going here in the opening now. Smith for par at 15. So about an ace though. Overall, is it going to play easier or harder to 15?
I think easier. I really do. I think you'll see some close shots there as the day goes on, and guys figure out how to access that pin.
Listen, 48 of the last 59 were won by those on the lead or within 4 of the lead. How far would you go down the list here on this golf course in these conditions to have a chance?
I mean, I can't see past Scheffler. I know there's some quality players there behind that, but you know, if you look back through the history of it, 48 of the last 49 winners have been within 4 of the lead. Certainly 24 out of the last 24 have also been within 4 of the lead, so never know in this game though, with this marine layer and this low scoring in the first half of the draw.
Now, to the first and the third for Matt Fitzpatrick. Drove it in the fairway, bunker played to here. He's able to stop it there. Pending chance of not fared all that well in this U.S. Open. Through the recent years at least. Jump to 16.
Gordon Sargent, this for par. He has got this low amateur medal locked up. But still, you don't want to drop shots. You want to keep making birdies. This young man has got a brilliant career ahead of him. There it is, you see. +2. Got a few more left to play, but what a performance this week. Los Angeles Country Club. The speed with which he hits every shot is impressive. He and one of the other amateurs, Aldridge Pocky, wildly just pounded off the tee.
This man hits it a ways.
Yeah, he does, and he's able to move it both ways, as we saw when he won at Augusta National. There, just some beautiful, long, sweeping draws on top of his stock. Little baby fade shot that he's got.
That's exactly what he hit off the tee. 103 yards key here. If you can get just by the hole, you can spin it back. It hits back into the left, right wind, and uphill, I'm going to say about 5 yards.
Saw the amateur leaderboard. Does look like Sergeant Will, the low amateur here at the U.S. Open this year.
Excellent. Beautiful.
Just think about this round chart. What might have been? Been a little bit closer, huh?
Yeah, a lot of guys would be saying that, Terry.
And this is back on 11, Sam Stevens from the front of the green.
Yeah, this one has got to slow down.
We've seen a lot of balls rattle off flags so far today.
You can get some massively long putts here at LA Country Club. There's not a lot of undulation, but there's tilt. Normally from back to front, as we can see right there. That is the back of the green, leaning all the way down to the front right. And Tommy Fleetwood, he's had 3 birdies. Remember, he made eagle back at 6. Look where he is. That's improvement every day. He currently sits in the top 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's been, you know, you talk about Ricky Fowler having a dip in his career. Tommy did the same. You know, Tommy lost his card over here in the PGA Tour 2 or 3 years ago. It's been a long road back for him, and he's done it really well. He's had some nice success in Europe. He won in South Africa last year, one of our Rolex events, big event down there. With his confidence, and he's had a good season so far in the PGA, culminating, you know, just getting hit there at the post last week.
Now this putt is from 3 feet 8 inches, so Jordan Smith still hits the leader and the closest to the pin here at 11. So what a round for Tommy Fleetwood. And -6 on the day.
I talked about it. Getting awfully close. Shinnecock 2018 in the final round. Look at the conditions that year. We got used to that here. Birdie at 14. Got it rolling.
Yeah, he certainly did. He was on a charge at this stage. Koepka was the guy he was chasing down. This was 15.
Magical number in search of 63. To shoot a 62, just runs it by, but goes to 63.
Yeah, remember, I mean, that was a reaction. The USGA set the golf course up soft that day because of of how difficult it was the day before and the controversy. And a lot of guys ran to the finishing line, and Tommy nearly got there.
63s passed this week, obviously. The opening 62s in Schauffele and Ricky Fowler. Still up there. Schauffele 5 under and Fowler the co-leader.
My dad went EV.
It's electric. Don't be shocked.
buried into the slope there. The white launches right at his head. That's the marking point to hit it over the middle of the fairway. He achieved that beautifully. Lofty tee shot there from Tommy Fleetwood.
Give you an idea how mentally tough he is coming off that playoff loss last week in Canada, playing very well this week.
2-1. And Fitzpatrick to get it to 2 under right out of the gate. Rahm at the 10th. Rahm to get it to 3 under. No. Opportunity missed for Johnson. I think we'll go to 15. Munoz. This a run at birdie.
Yeah, no, this one breaks a lot more off the left than players have been reading so far. Munoz has given it plenty. Has he got the speed? He certainly does. Beautiful shot there. Well right.
Really cool look at the break and the speed on that putt. And McCarthy. This for yet another birdie that we'll see at the 9th. From that earlier too, we keep seeing them go in.
Yeah, it's obviously an easy putt to read there. A lot of players have pulled that putt. There's a lot of complexity to it.
Take a look at Gordon Sargent once again with the iron in his hand, and he is second here at the par 4.
Tough pin here today in 17. Played the toughest hole all week long.
Doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's a narrow piece of green in there, Steve. It's a small target.
And it's wayward left. Off that bogey at 16. He's going to have a challenge there at the 17th. There's Dustin Johnson. Didn't walk in with the great one earlier today. Just came in by himself. Kind of moseying about his business. Dustin Johnson lurking. He had that 8. And he's only 5 back. Look out for Dustin Johnson to make a run here in the early stages of this final round. The winner at Oakmont in 2016. Spent a lot of time in Southern California, up in Sherwood, where the Gretzkys used to live.
And TJ starts at 5 under, 5 back. As we check out our marquee pairing presented by Rolex. No doubt about it, that second to last pairing.
At least statistics have improved this week, and we know how good he is tee to green.
It's better than recent events.
Absolutely, big improvements in his putting this week. So, absolutely, with the giddy up that he got from that finish yesterday, finishing 2-3 on 2 very difficult holes and gaining back so much on the leaders, he's absolutely a factor today.
Looks pretty good on the practice putting green.
Yeah.
We're going to keep it here, see if he makes them all. He's going into. All right, look out, field. Go get him, Scotty.
The pressure might be just a touch more. I can't dump on the golf course. Tommy Fleetwood there. Nice kick there. Okay.
Yeah, it's not bad a shot there, you know. You don't want to be missing it left there into that long grass. So, outside chance for birdie there for Fleetwood.
Here's Gordon Sargent. How about this? Not much for statistics. Sometimes they're misleading, but there have been 15 players who have arrived at the 17th. 0 for 15 hitting the green in regulation today. Sargent just made a 3 there. 17 is going to be something to watch come later today, Paul.
And it was tough. I didn't realize that. 0 for 15. Oh boy, that's going to be fun to watch later.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a flag you go at 17. Probably air more to the right. John Rahm on the tee at 11. Perfect for his shot shape. This looks good. Yes,
I'm thinking about adding to my fleet.
Tough decision.
So Sam Burns ended up in the fescue on the bank here. His only play was into the bunker.
Yeah, that's the problem with this blind tee shot. Could work out okay. A little bit more. Come on.
Harrington I mean, older than 50. He's one under. What a sensational performance to this.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Terry, to be honest. I'm not surprised.
I know you're not. You think he is a guy who can go out any day and compete with the best.
I mean, he's got ball speeds up at 180, 185. He dominates the Champions Tour in terms of distance off the tee by miles. He's still full of ambition, lots of game, and loves the fight, loves the battle.
Patrick can't play it today. Just getting things
Gala.
out to 15th. I hit the Gala.
We go P. Harrington. P. Harrington hand out there for the old fellas.
John Rahm for birdie, Jim.
Yeah, wonderful shot ahead of by looks a bit. Probably got to go a little bit left to right up the slope. It's going to be one of the best shots you've seen coming in here today.
Yeah, we had a couple of good ones earlier, but that is it's one of the best. Rahm has birdied 3 of his last 5 holes. This putt would be his 6th birdie of the day.
Yeah, after missing the one on the last one, he kind of got refocused and a beautiful shot in here. See if he can pay it off.
Pours it in.
For the U.S. Open champion from 2 years ago,
3 under.
Pines, probably too far
Headed
back.
to hole
He's
number
got a great
12.
round going today.
What a day so far for Rahm. As we reminded, the USGA Foundation includes the long-standing USGA members program.
McElroy. We all love Ricky, and we all love a big comeback story. You know, you have to have a setback to make a comeback, and he's had one. And now he's trying to come all the way back. You know, this is so important. You know, you don't know how many chances you're going to get to win a major like this. And there's 4 guys, the last 2 groups, that really they have a great opportunity now. Scotty Scheffler for sure. His scoring average is in the 67s on Sunday, and he's 3 shots behind 2 guys whose scoring average is right around 70. And with Rory sitting there, the number 3 in the world, 1 back, his scoring average is about the same. So by all rights, this is a real shootout. You cannot count the guys out at 5 under either. 5 back. Dustin Johnson, Harris English, I think, definitely could be a threat.
But this guy, Fleetwood, this is a little reminiscent of what he did at Shinnecock in 2018. I mean, he was on fire on that fiery golf course on Long Island. Shot 63, had a great shot at 62.
Well, now we don't know what kind of score can be made. Stay tuned.
He pars in today for a 62. That's how unbelievable this round has been. Aaron Overholser with the red-hot Tommy Fleetwood as he pegs it here at the short par 3 15.
Yeah, this might be his last scoring opportunity. Although the way he's hitting it, Dan, I'll tell you what, he might turn 16, 17, and 18 into scoring opportunities. This is nothing but a wedge, and the wind moving in a great direction to attack this flag.
It's 139 yards, and just as you said, Aaron, it'll naturally drift.
That's 50-50.
Not a gimme to hit this wedge close because of that mound that protects the front of this flag.
That's what I noticed this morning. Seeing
the ball can get rejected.
Just chipping a wedge. Good looking line.
Oh, yes. Excellent shot to get to 9 under through 15 holes.
Saw the 2 historic 62s on Thursday by Shoffley and Fowler. And are we going to see another 62? Are we going to see a 61? Are we going to see something better than that?
Well, I doubt it, but 16, 17, 18 are the 3 hardest holes you'll ever see to close out a major.
Tom Kim is over at the first with his 3rd at the par 5. He had himself a nice day yesterday, especially that start.
Yeah, Tom Kim shot 29 on the front yesterday.
All right, on the ESPN app, it is Wyndham Clark who is listed in number 1. However, he and Ricky Fowler both are 10 under. If you're watching the match on NBC, you will see that it is Ricky Fowler who is listed in the first spot. Both Ricky Fowler and Wyndham Clark are at 10 under. The last couple of rounds or couple of groups will be going off not too far from here. Ricky Fowler and Wyndham Clark in the last group. We'll be going off at 5:30. I have, well, 5:30 Eastern time. I have 5:05 right now, so there are a couple of more groups like Dustin Johnson, his group. Just a few more groups that are going to be going off. McIlroy, I cannot remember who McIlroy is playing with. I think he's playing with Scheffler, Scotty. But they'll be going off a little bit earlier because it'll be Ricky and Wyndham going off in the final grouping. So when that happens, I'll be on a consistent basis. Thank you guys who have stopped by to leave comments in the comment section. And all I ask is when you do come in, hit that like button. Give me a thumbs up. All right, I appreciate it. This is the U.S. Open, and I am Coach Gary.
Give it a real run. Obviously, that was some kind of fast, wasn't it? That hill.
Back to the third, and Kurt Byron. Good afternoon, guys. Championship Sunday, Tommy Fleetwood going deep. Minwoo Lee has a good look here at the third. Short par 4. Young Ozzy to get this at 3 under. As we count down the final few seconds for the announcement of the next group, this is the 208 pairing. And it features a couple of guys, one searching for his first major and one looking for his third.
This is the 208 tee time. Please welcome from Jupiter, Florida, our 2016 U.S. Open champion, Dustin Johnson.
Mentioned red comebacks from DJ's position, saying he's 5 back. It has been 25 years since a U.S. Open champion came from 5 back in the final day. Lee Jansen pulling it off at Olympic Club in 1998.
Dustin Johnson on the first tee. He is 5 under.
Beautiful low fade up the right center of the fairway.
He's looking at it.
As you heard, Smiley
From Seattle, Georgia, please welcome.
He gets the right edge of the rough.
He's in the exact same position. Third
Harris
last
English
group,
up next on the first tee.
20 at a lost ball. Made a double bogey on the hole, but came back nicely after that upsetting start. He's put himself in position to go for another U.S. Open.
Harris is 6 under. He doesn't like this one.
Oh, as far off line as anything we've seen over here. Look at that.
You never know in golf what's going to happen. He is basically behind the grandstand. Ah, come on now.
That was a COVID U.S. Open, so there wasn't a lot of people that were able to.
A fan picks up the ball. I don't know what they do about that, but like, okay.
Temporary immovable obstruction over there is
that shows you that even though you have people at a golf tournament, it doesn't mean that they know anything about golf. They're just out there because somebody's got tickets, and they're able to go.
He doesn't like it. Gotta turn it over, boy.
Because a fan, I thought that fan actually picked up the ball, but I wasn't sure. And then you could tell somebody's like, hey, you can't, no, put that down. Like you. And looks like Harris English. Harrison, is it Harris English? Yeah. It's like he was walking. He's not gonna hit another one, so he's gonna, even though that was out of bounds, he's gonna try to play it, or at least see if he can play it. So I don't know what they do if a fan picks up the ball. I'm not sure about the rules. Do they look at it? Do they have an instant replay in golf where they try to find exactly where that ball was and place it, or is it, you know, do they say, hey, as long as it's in the general vicinity, since the fan or the bystander picked it up, it doesn't really matter. It's not going to be a penalty on Mr. English.
At one of the easiest holes here, let's shoot up to 4.
In the lead here for par 4. He missed the green, well short to the left.
All right, so that was the first tee for Dustin Johnson and Harris English.
Saving par, nice putt there. Back to 3.
Hideki Matsuyama in the fairway and not in a divot there, so a chance from only 72 yards, front right hole location. Does play uphill. Players throw it past with 10. This ball has been one of the easiest par 4s on the golf course all week. That's the first one for Matsuyama. This is Nagano for par, playing alongside Xander Schauffele. 67, 68, the last 2 rounds to put himself deep into the lineup here. Convert that. 4 par stays at 4 under and up to the short par 4-6. Colin Morikawa's second. 316 today.
This will be a fun hole. There's been an eagle here made by Tommy Fleetwood earlier.
Good shot, so Morikawa.
This is a birdie hole today. Birdie or better, but you have to lay up to a wheelhouse yardage.
And whether through improving playing experiences, Kentucky's 15 national championships, or just bringing people to the game.
Under par early during the second round, let it get away.
Bryson
He's
DeChambeau.
just hung in there ever since. Haven't really seen much of Bryson. Haven't seen any of them actually.
Quite enough steam.
I can fly at 350 in the air, but he can't hit it hard enough from 18 feet.
17.
This is Austin Eckrow. Just over the back of the green. This will be a really popular spot for the player. This whole location on the left side, tucked over the bunkers, and this is straight down the hill.
Eckrow.
Oh, what a touch.
Nice pitch.
He's at 3 under par. Got off to a sensational start here early in the final round. The relayers here. Maybe it'll lift, maybe they'll win the blow, but we know Ricky Fowler and Wyndham Clark are leading.
is the 2:19 tee time. Please welcome from Dallas, Texas, Scotty Scheffler.
We saw that electrifying finish yesterday. Scheffler was 7 back after the 13th hole yesterday. Now he starts the final round just 3 back. John Wood will be with this second to last pair.
Scotty Scheffler on the first tee.
Starting up the center, turning over, going to be close to the right edge of that left bunker.
He is starting. Oh, Scotty Scheffler in the deep fescue. He's starting today's round at 7 under. And now another crowd favorite, McIlroy. McIlroy starting at 9 under.
This is his 33rd major start since, and he's still looking after a 9-year major drought.
Up the right side, turning over, very high, good looking.
Ripsit still looking at it though. And it is going to stay. So Roy McIlroy blisters one up the left side, stays in for him.
Advantage of the right to left wind and just smoked a high draw. That is maximum distance for Roy.
Up ahead, you saw the shot way right for English off the tee. This is 3rd down to this par 5. Or a bunker shot.
He couldn't even go at the flag. This green
So
slants away from him so hard. You have to
English, Harris English,
be out to the right.
basically had to probably, I'm not sure because I didn't see it, probably had to kick out, try to kick out, ended up in the hazard, and just got on the green on his 3rd attempt. Excuse me, his 3rd shot. 3rd shot. Couldn't go at the flag because of the lie in the sand.
Now Fleetwood's 3rd shot, front right hole location, slopes towards the middle of the green here, the front part.
And Fleetwood.
Yeah, he landed on that little bit of a downslope, so he'll have that for par to stay at 8.
Fleetwood right now, if I'm not mistaken, is on number 16.
Ricky Fowler making his way to the first tee. Huge day for him. What a comeback story this could be. 3rd time in the final pairing for on Sunday in a major. And he's got a lot of well-wishers hoping that this is his day.
Wyndham Clark, Ricky Fowler, McIlroy,
Out on the course, this is the 3rd for Dustin Johnson.
Scotty Scheffler.
So fast, it's going to be moving right. The rest of the
Scotty's got a little bit of work to do.
No, now he's faced with a real fast putt, but still.
And we'll go ahead and put
We haven't seen a lot of guys getting it in here.
put Ricky's face up here. This is what he did yesterday. Ended up with a 70.
16. Tommy Fleetwood tried to save par and stay at 8 under.
Back at Fleetwood. Keep rolling ball. Oh, one more revelation. Revolution. One more rotation. Am I saying that right? Anyway, it would have went in for him.
Beat the 2 62s that were shot in the first round. Xander Schauffele and Ricky Fowler shot 62 on day 1.
And so Fleetwood drops back to 5 under.
Almost jar it. So now is this first birdie 3. High hopes for more.
Awakawa playing really well today.
Just a little too far back to make it a reality. Still can have a high finish. He has a nice Sunday. 2-time major champion. 2-11. The tough par 3. Keith Mitchell got it on the green, so he had a long putt for birdie. shoes that Johnny Miller was wearing when he shot 63 at Oakmont 50 years ago. All right, long look here for English at the first for birdie.
That was definitely a concerning first tee shot, considering he is going to be a chaser
for birdie, English. Slow down.
That was one of those swings. It looked like he didn't
So English can at least get a par here on the first.
Say, I won't do that again the rest of the day.
I agree. Ryotaro Nagano at the second with his third to this par 4. The only qualifier in the final 14 pairings.
We'll go back and wait for the final group.
Easy first hole, tough par 4 second hole. And this is Scheffler just banging it out of the rough at the first, and he's down the left side, so this is a nervous start.
It's a terrible start now. He's got no angle, no shot to get it on the green from there.
While up at the green, Dustin Johnson, his brother Austin, looking over this birdie try.
Paul, I'm thinking, Dustin sitting at 5 under has to get somewhere around probably 12 to 13, you would have to think. And definitely want to birdie this first hole, as there's not going to be too many opportunities on that backside.
Yeah, I think we feel like the scores are going to stay in double digits, but who knows for sure. There have been some terrific scores this morning, so you can speculate that the leaders will shoot low, but
you never know.
Might have handcuffs on a little bit just because of the
D. Johnson
situation.
Dustin.
DJ freewheeling now.
Oh, had enough speed on it, just didn't fall for him. Hit that, hung on that left edge. You would think gravity would pull on a little bit, and it just didn't happen.
As we go to Sergio over at 17.
Sergio, 2 over.
We saw Austin Eckroat chip from back here. Now Garcia.
Garcia chips one in. And he's got one more hole to go. Back with Tommy Fleetwood. Tommy on 17. Hits this a mile high.
That's a good start. Only 2 out of the 25 players that have played this hole have been able to hit it on this green in regulation. Back to 6.
So he basically lays up. P. Harrington, the old guy, pitches that one out of the hazard. Good shooting, old dude. I'm not gonna call him an old dude. I'm older than he is. Good shooting, P. Harrington.
At the first, a look at how Rory has fared here at this par 5.
Let me find Harrington to see exactly what he is doing. Got McIlroy on his second, though. I'll find Harrington in a second. McIlroy. Approach shot, going for it. McIlroy has come to play today. Slow down, ball.
Just shows you how impossible Scotty Scheffler's situation is, John Wood.
We'll get to that in a second. In the meantime, up to the second Schauffele for par. This hole has been a real eye-opener with that easy first hole.
Xander.
Schauffele joins the bogey brigade.
So Xander Schauffele's going to drop another.
Back to the first. Third now for Scheffler.
Where's Harrington? Oh, there he is.
38 left.
Out of the Bermuda rough, green hard as a rock, and I say that's about as never even expected it to be that good.
Scotty had a bad lie, but still is able to basically get on the green. He's going to be putting.
Well, it's a much different
story. All right.
For Ricky Fowler.
Today, P. Harrington.
A year ago on Thursday morning at the Country Club at the U.S. Open, Ricky Fowler wondering if he was going to get into the field as the first alternate. The call never came. before his slide began, affecting his eligibility. So
R.I.P. Harrington.
Fowler has
today
do I get into
is
the big
2
ones?
over.
Can I get back into the top 50, what she's been able to do? And before this week, he had missed 6 of the previous 10 majors, including
2 over
the last 2
for his round today. He's 1 over.
So if you're a Fowler fan, you have been waiting a long
for
time
the tournament
for this moment.
This is the 2:30 tee time. Please welcome from Murrieta, California, Ricky Fowler.
Fowler. All right, Ricky. Take a deep breath. And just get it in the fairway. Either that or go ahead and get this bad shot off and over with. So Ricky Fowler
Note of the game in this final pairing.
at the first tee.
Got a little up and under. This is up and right, head down to the right rough.
He hits this one in the rough. Oh, and it sinks down. It's definitely not going to stay up for you if you go into this rough, because it's fescue and it's not cut down short. Looks like my yard outside. But so Ricky's first shot goes into the right rough. Well, we haven't had a lot of people hit it right down the middle. Now we have Wyndham Clark. Both here, Ricky. 10 under. Clark still looking at it. But this may be good. He gets a great bounce. Still rolling.
You know, he's the only guy that's really committed to playing a fade. Historically, faders do really well in U.S. Opens. He's also statistically.
So Shoffley gets in the fairway.
Coming into this tournament.
We've had some bad ones off the tee. Some off the first tee, some worse than others. But
that's about as good as he can do.
At least these guys are getting it, you know, out of the gallery. Not much of a gallery anyway. Not like some venues where you got a row of people on either side of them. What a putt by Scotty Scheffler. Doesn't go in.
It was a good score after the second shot. He thought he made this one, I'm sure, for a long time. That looked really good.
So he makes a 5 here. He played the final 2 holes yesterday, which measured more than 1,000 yards in a total of the same 5 strokes. With that unbelievable hole out for eagle at 17 and following it up with a birdie 3 at 18. Scheffler stays at 7 under, survives a wild drive. Well, it wasn't too wild.
So Scheffler drive was in the, I think it was in the left rough. Figured out a way to come in and stay and hang on to his 7 over with a par.
You know, there's times in Rory you look at him and sometimes he's been too aggressive. That was such a smart shot. It's only an 8-iron, but took it to the right edge of the green, just let it drift. I mean, it's the perfect U.S. Open opening hole shot.
Yeah, not many guys can hit 8-iron to the first hole either. Keep it on the green.
McIlroy putting. Misses it on the left edge.
It'll be a 2-putt birdie, and McIlroy has birdied the first hole. All 4 rounds.
But this is going to be a birdie.
U.S. Open inside the top 7 for the 5th consecutive year, but he's only broken
Right. So now we have a 3-way tie. As you can see here, they move McIlroy up to the first, number 1 in the lead. That is.
Tommy Fleetwood's second shot from 197 yards is exactly what he had yesterday, and he hit it to 3 feet.
What's up, Andrew? Nothing, man. Just looking at the U.S. Open. This is a This is a very prestigious golf tournament right here. The U.S. Open brings all of the top golfers, and they have allowed the LIV Golf, the LIV players to come back and play in this one. So we're watching the top players in the world play in this one. Yeah, what's been up, guy? Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for leaving a comment in the comment section, and thanks for hitting that like button. All right, one of our leaders right here, Fowler, hit his first drive off the tee. He's in the rough. Still has a mile to go. And with those hazards on the left and the right, boy, you're gonna have to hit a very nice shot to get it on. But I think, I don't know why he wouldn't go for it. He ain't gonna lay up. He's gonna try to go. Still got 283 yards. Well, nah, the way that swing was, I don't think he's trying to go. He's gonna lay up, take his medicine, and it does get to the fairway. That's smart. No, he's got a good caddy. So hey, no need. You're thick here. You try to hit it as hard as you can to get it on the green. You might not have any control over it, and it might end up in one of those bunkers. Which for these guys, well, actually, let me be quiet. In a regular bunker, that would not be bad, but these bunkers, there's no telling where you're gonna land. So to get it down and into the fairway so he can get this third shot on the green. Smart.
USGA, that U right there, right? Yep, and if it got a little long, we're okay with that. All right, be disciplined to that, okay?
And seeing as we start to see more typical U.S. Open conditions, firm, fast, greens not as receptive as they were the previous 3 days. Power, trajectory, and being able to bring the ball in soft are an advantage. We heard them trying to slam this a few steps on.
Wyndham Clark, he's 227 out, but in the fairway, you know, he's gonna go for it.
A little bit more of an aggressive line than he wanted. He's posing.
That ball is not gonna stay on the green.
He chose a line, or he just miscued.
Yep, that sun's coming out. Gonna make these greens roll a little bit faster, a little bit tough. So McIlroy on second. Got shot tracer this time. Looks pretty good to me. He's gonna hug the left, but it's gonna stay in.
This is the first of 5 of them today, playing over 500 yards.
Let's update this. See if we can update these players. We'll get back on it here in a second.
It's got some decent width to it here. The second shot is a long one to a green that really is tricky, and where the hole's cut.
Sound down a little bit. You know, not trying to get any YouTube violations. Oh, who's this? He didn't hit this one right. Scheffler, I don't think he was trying to hit it right there. Looks like he slipped a little bit. Oh, so they said, so yeah, something happened to his driver. Ooh, who's this? English is having a rough time at it right now. Wow, and he's down in that rough. All right, Ricky, this third shot.
He needs to go right of it.
I agree. You know, in spite of the fact he's got 9 nice clean line, a great angle. This hole's still inaccessible. That's exactly what he's done, Zing.
That's good thinking. Really, there's nothing else he could do. He's got a chance now to make a birdie. Very fast putt. Good contact here for Ricky. 3 full swings so far. 2 just with those wedges. He hit that nice and crisp.
To 17.
This was earlier. Fleetwood, his 3rd shot from behind the green, that got away from him. All you had to do is plot that it's downhill the whole way from him now. That might be putt. Good putt for Fleetwood. Check the 2.
And this is the 5th smiley for Harris now.
Man, definitely not off to a great start considering that first hole and now this.
And English is having a go at it, man. He's still 6 under right now, but not starting off well. He may get it together. Fleetwood on 17 for par. Gets it, so Fleetwood's got 1 more hole to go. He is 5 under.
To have 2 63s. What a save there for Tommy Fleetwood.
Back at the 1st, and the 3rd for Clark. Just bounced it off that concrete-like surface here to this point.
Yeah, most of his shots around the green, he debates between the 60 and the 56, just depending on how much he feels like he can get clean contact on the ball.
All right, so we got McIlroy in the lead right now. Well, McIlroy's name is at the top, but he, Wyndham, and Ricky Fowler all have 10 under. Scotty Scheffler right after them with 7.
Yeah, he's got 2 clubs. It really was just a matter of how far is he going to
English is still at 6 right now, but will not have this or that score after this hole. He is definitely going to drop back to at least 5 under. I mean 5 over. Not starting off really well. And this is Wyndham Clark. His 3rd shot. Oh, it's going to be pretty darn good. So Wyndham. If I'm not mistaken, he's going for his birdie right here.
To the 2nd, Dustin Johnson for par.
Dustin Johnson with a long par. Come on, television, why are you messing up on me? Dustin, another left burn, doesn't go in.
Made a quadruple bogey on this hole earlier. He's 10 under on the other 17 holes. He'd be tied for the lead and not for the 2nd hole. That's how bad it's been to Dustin Johnson.
Dustin Johnson drops back to 4 under.
Now that green setting at the par 5 first, and Fowler has a chance to get a birdie.
And Zinger, you hit the nail on the head. Exercise some great discipline and playing away from this whole location. Going to need a little bit more discipline here and patience throughout the day.
All right, so Fowler taking his medicine and laying up on his 2nd shot because the drive went into the rough. Plays out to the right here. Stay away from those bunkers, and now he's shooting for birdie. And if he doesn't get it, he can still end up with a par. Misses this one to the right. Still got a little work to do.
We'll tell you how big that'll be when he most likely gets another birdie. This is
English.
At the 2nd.
It's a double, and that's a double bogey.
Scheffler and McIlroy at the 2nd. Look how high the
He's still under par.
McIlroy is out there.
He can get it back together and start playing good golf again here. Got plenty of holes left. Scotty Scheffler is 7 under. And this approach shot is 178 yards.
Should suit his eye. Yeah, for 2 full years, he's hit it better than any player.
Center of the green, not cutting.
Scotty is on the green safely. Probably got about 15 feet. 15 feet left.
A little birdie putt left here for Clark, who muscled
And
his
Wyndham
way into
Clark
this fun
for
affair
birdie
with a beautiful
to
birdie
go 11 under.
to finish up last night, and so
Rams it in there. And now Wyndham takes the lead back once more.
So Clark out in front by himself. The final round of the U.S. Open at 11 under par. Up ahead, McIlroy second.
McIlroy is on the green, but he's going to have a long putt. Wyndham Clark has just taken the lead back. He is now 11 under. Rory McIlroy and Ricky Fowler still at 10 under. Tied for second. And Scotty Scheffler is 7 under. Let's see if we can update this. Let's see if they have updated it yet. Not yet, but it will happen eventually. And Wyndham Clark already on his, I think this is the second hole. It doesn't take you any time to get to from one tee to the next because they are linked. They are right next to each other. So we'll go ahead and put these guys up. And maybe, just maybe, all right, Ricky Fowler tees off. He and Wyndham Clark, I think both of these guys are safely in the fairway. So maybe my ESPN app will update here shortly. All right, so we got Scotty. Scotty's updated. He parred the first. The other guys, I don't know what the deal is right here so far, but I'm sure it'll happen. All right, McIlroy to shoot a long putt, attempt a long putt. I'm talking 55, 60 feet over a little hill. The ball. Oh, nice speed, nice speed. McIlroy, is this for? This may be for birdie. Fleetwood on the final hole.
Earlier is second at the 18th from 212. He is 7 under on the day.
Nice shot. Getting better and better. All right, Fleetwood has a chance to end up 6 under.
We're back over at the second. Scheffler.
A superb lead for Scheffler, right underneath the hole, going straight up the hill. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot in this. He will combine reads with Ted Scott, his caddy. Teddy likes to do a lot of aim point. Scotty will look at it with his eyes, and they'll come to a conclusion, hopefully on the same
All right.
page.
Now we got some updates going on here.
Zinger didn't look like it had a whole lot in it, just trying to get up that hill.
Really good putt at number 1. And a whole slew of these 15 to 20.
So we got Scotty Scheffler. I think this is for birdie.
He's been from kind of close in.
I'm not going to hit this one.
That finish yesterday just vaulted him right into this championship.
So Fleetwood looking over this 5-footer for another part of history here at the North Course at LACC. Saw Shoffley and Fowler report 62s on Thursday. For the first time ever, we could see another one here.
Scotty Fleetwood's been playing very well today. They're talking about him making another record here. Right now he's at 59 if he hits this birdie. Oh, misses it. Boy, it's hard to make history, isn't it? No matter how close you are. So Fleetwood ends, I think this, he ends with a 63 today. Shot very well. 73-69 was that.
With the lowest final rounds in U.S. Open history, Tommy Fleetwood now 2 of those 3. Johnny Miller, the first to do it in the final round 50 years ago, and Fleetwood has now done it
70 and then 63.
2018 at Shinnecock to 2023 at LACC.
Yeah, the 204's kind of irrelevant. We want to probably pitch it on 10.
Fleetwood had 2 eagles today.
If it kind of got up there a little bit, great, but we don't really want it back there, right?
All right, so there's Tommy Fleetwood's tournament rounds right there. Round number 1, 70, 73. On Friday had a 69. Yesterday a 70, and today almost breaking the course record, even though it hasn't updated here. Fleetwood is with a 63.
All right, which flag are you at?
Well, I want to finish on the U.S. Open left flag and probably start it at the other U.S. Open.
Love it.
Anything coming in on that line that they talked about, the U.S. Open graphic behind the hole, behind the green, it will feed back down to the hole, nothing to do with it.
Yo, Valhalla. What's going on, Valhalla? Thanks, man, for the super chat. Hadn't had one of those in a while. Like I always say, you are the man. This is Wyndham Clark. Hits that up high. Still got some movement in that ball. It's going to stay on the opposite end of the green. Hey guys, anyone and everyone who is watching Valhalla Sports Talk, the greatest. I don't care about Rocha. I don't care about those other guys. Hey, I do care about the other guys too, but this dude right here has helped me like so much, guys. I'm telling you, if there's any sports talk, any play-by-play, you know, any of us, me, I don't even want to put myself in it yet. But you guys want to go watch quality in this on YouTube, go check out Valhalla Sports Talk. The dude knows what he's doing. I'm not the only one to say this. I know, I've heard it 3 or 4 times. He has the greatest, the most outstanding graphics on his channel by far than anyone that I've seen on YouTube. I'm telling you. I'm the type of dude that tries to do my own thing. You know, you can't help but look at guys that do it good and say, man, you know, I want to do mine like it, but it's weird for me to try to copy what somebody does. But you have given me some ideas there, Valhalla. Definitely give me some ideas that I use, and hey, hats go off to Valhalla, you guys. Go check him out right now if he's on. Go check him out right now. If not, he's definitely got a thumbnail that's up where he'll be on doing something. He does everything: football, basketball, baseball. He's really into that. NASCAR. Check him out. Check him out. Once again, thanks, Valhalla. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the kind words, buddy. Keep grinding. Oh yeah. I'm in it. I'm in it. Surprised at how little a small channel brings in, but hey, it's all about the grind. It's all about the grind. You got to keep at it. If you don't keep at it, you're not gonna advance. You're not gonna improve. So no matter how long it takes, I mean, it's something I like to do. So I'm sure that's why you do it too, because you like to do it. So, all right. Once again, guys, go check them out. I'm spring cleaning my pub shed. Gonna get back to streaming. Okay, I got you. Spring cleaning. But thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by and leaving a comment in the comment section. All right, back here at the match, Ricky Fowler. His second shot is over the green, but it's right on the fringe. And boy, these fringes here at the U.S. Open, this is the Los Angeles Country Club. They are made of fescue and they are treacherous. So it's no telling how that ball's going to come out. Yeah, and they just said it's buried. So we'll see what he does when he comes out.
It's much thicker, and he's going to present some big issues for Rick when he gets up to hit his third shot. Now, Clark has a difficult layout, but here he's got to hit well out to the left, get it to creep over a ridge, and then trickle him down to the hole.
Wyndham Clark in the lead right now. He's got a very long putt. Got to get over that hill, or he's still going to have some work to do. And it looks like he's going to still have some work to do. That was probably a 60-plus putt. 60-foot putt. McIlroy hitting his up the hill. I think this is his approach shot. Gets on, gets some spin. It is still moving. Nice shot there by McIlroy. McIlroy. Second place. Fowler hits his, but that ball is still going. Stops on the green though. That's probably basically all he could do.
He was in really no chanceville there, and just trying not to pitch it in.
And now I think this is 1, 2. This is for par. This is for par. Now yesterday, Ricky did a lot of this yesterday. He would get in the lead by himself and then drop one, you know, play a few pars, get in the lead, and then drop one. Scotty Scheffler puts his on that hill in the back. It rolls. He gets a little spin. It rolls back for him a little bit.
Up to Sam Smith for birdie. Start of the day at 3 under and has been stuck on that number
Cameron Smith.
And back over to the second. You know, Wyndham Clark was playing at medalist with Ricky Fowler before Bay Hill this year. Just watching his pal Fowler make them all. Got the specs. Called the putting manufacturer, Odyssey. Got the same exact putter. And then he said, when Ricky cut down his putter by an inch and changed the grip, he changed that as well. Good friends ever since they got to kind of know each other, both Oklahoma State alums, so a very comfortable pairing here.
Wyndham Clark. I think this is going to be for par. He's walking after that one immediately. So Clark gives one back. We're at a three-way tie again.
Oklahoma State, he later transferred to Oregon, where he was a part of a runner-up NCAA team. So here's Fowler, the real big star from Oklahoma State.
Hey guys, on the screen these are the guys who did not make the cut this week. So they haven't played since Friday. Back home regrouping. I think the next event is the Travelers.
University of Oregon. And Fowler, now this is a hard putt. He just has to hit this about 2 or 3 feet and just let it drift on down and hope he lined up the speed with the read.
Ricky Fowler. I am pretty sure this is for par. Tracking, but he knew he missed it there. Start walking after it there. All right, so Ricky with a bogey drops back one. McIlroy moves up to the top spot.
Very fast putt. Takes Scott Flair to a spot just a hair off to the right side of the small figure on fall hair to the left.
Dealing with 4.5–5% slope still.
Oh, burns the left edge. Like I said, I hate those. I'd rather just miss it completely. That was Scotty Scheffler's.
Good try there. He's had a chance to go in. Great speed.
Birdie, if I'm not mistaken.
Birdie was joking around with the media.
Have to settle for a par.
He's tired of hearing about the putter, isn't he? He's tired of people asking questions about his putting, period. Exactly. Missed 2 playoffs in a row the last couple of weeks by a shot, mainly because of the putter.
And he hasn't complained about it. There's just people have been asking about it. You know, I mean, not only said it about the putter, it'll haunt you if you talk about it, even if you're.
And McIlroy reading his.
Bad. You don't want to talk about putting amateur.
Yeah, Rory's had a good week, John, so far with the putter. Good week all through the bag.
He sure has. He's got deja vu right now. Yesterday, he moved that great bird to the back right thing the same. They're chipping on the same line. Just saw him caught on Scheffler. From Scheffler on the same line.
Chance for the outright lead.
McIlroy misses his on the left also.
You're dying to make one, but man, you've got to be careful from front to hole.
It's a pretty big mistake, you know, especially after seeing Scotty Scheffler's. Just got to buckle down to make this one.
9 years since his last major victory. 3 rounds in the 60s to start here. The U.S.
McIlroy still has a little work. That's why he's not just stepping up there and tapping it in. This is for par. He doesn't want to drop a spot.
He started his career in a major with 3 rounds in the 60s.
This is to stay in first place, tie with Wyndham Clark for 10 under.
He's only made 7 bogeys the entire tournament. Any player in the field.
Interesting game plan. He came in here very conservative. He's only hitting driver maybe 5–6 times a day. Something other than dive driver more than half the time. Put the ball in the fairway.
Stuffs that in there.
You see Tommy Fowler on the leaderboard. 5 under, a 63 for Tommy. The second best round of this U.S. Open, and part of the second best rounds in U.S. Open history. He's gone there twice, though, as we mentioned, from Shinnecock in 2018, where he had another putt for a 62. And, of course, Johnny Miller, the first to do it 50 years ago. And Tommy is with Damon Hack.
Yes, something about Tommy Fleetwood in final rounds of the U.S. Open. How would you compare the 63 today with the one you shot at Shinnecock 5 years ago?
I both actually come off a little bit disappointed. So it's strange feeling when it's like that. I think Shinnecock, you know, obviously I was a bit more in contention coming down the stretch for that 63. Today was just, you know, it was amazing to be playing so well today and have the putts rolling. But yeah, it's, you know, stupid game when you leave 2 rounds of a 63 at US Open, both disappointed.
Sun has come out, the wind is picking up. What is the challenge for the leaders, especially on the back nine today?
Well, it's Sunday of the US Open, so I think initially that's the challenge, you know, for the guys that are in contention.
All right, Coach, let's spell McElroy correctly. I'll change that in a minute, folks.
Of course, it's difficult to judge. I obviously play great.
Oh, I got it. I didn't even know I had it. Oh, I see it right there.
Sun's come out.
I appreciate that, Valhalla. That was my goal I've been talking about here. Well, my goal since I got 1,000. Since we got 1,000, I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. I don't know if I'm gonna. Well, I know I'm not gonna do a stream on it, but we got it. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. 1,500 subscribers. Told you guys this was my next goal. We got it. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hitting that subscribe button. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. All right. And like my man, right, like my dude right there, Valhalla said, just keep grinding. That's what we're gonna do. So we are going to go ahead and make another goal. They'll set another goal. This one to get those 500 started in October, I think it was. Yeah, it was in October. Good shot. Good shot, Murakami. Good shot. He's been playing well today. Yeah, so my next goal, 2,000. 2,000. I don't care when it happens. We're just gonna keep working until it happens. All right, so I appreciate you guys, everyone, all 1,500 subscribers. I appreciate it. Hey, Valhalla, thanks for you got to see it happen. That's not ironic, but it's fitting. It's fitting that one of the YouTube friends that had a big hand in helping me get my first 1,000 is here when I make my second goal, which is 1,500. I appreciate it. All right, McElroy on the 4th hole. Because like I said, it doesn't take any time, guys, to get to these holes. I think this is like the ultimate in what you call linked golf, because one tee is basically right beside your previous green. Like you just go up a hill, and that's basically how I play golf around here in North Carolina. So you know, when you're at a green, the next tee is like right beside it.
Back here 3, Fowler, only 68 yards.
All right, Fowler's second shot. Easy swing. Needs a spin. Gets a baby spin. Still a little movement. So got a little work to do to try to get this birdie, but he is going to be shooting a birdie shot. Scheffler. Scotty Scheffler. That's low, but he's going right at it. Gets on the green. He's gonna have a lot of work to do. Good 50, 55 feet right there. Three people in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit that like button. I think we're going to a commercial. And with that, let's take a look at a few of these guys. Scotty Scheffler. Right now today he has a clean card. Hadn't hit a birdie yet, but he's even on the match. Ricky Fowler on the second hole got a bogey, so he's one down. That would put him at 9 over. Wyndham Clark also got a bogey on the second. He and Ricky playing together today. That is going to put him, he's going to be even now because he got a birdie on the first hole. Roy McIlroy. I can't say he wasn't being talked about today, but you know, Ricky and Wyndham were the top two because they were, you know, they were in the lead. But Roy McIlroy is right after those guys, and now he finds himself right in the mix. He is at 10. He and Wyndham Clark right now are in the lead. All right, McIlroy. Yeah, I got it right. Just looks weird the way I've got it spelled. So are you going to bench press like a VW bug or something? Valhalla. I got you. You know what? You know what? Give me ideas. No, I ain't gonna bench no daggone Volkswagen. Hey, ironically, I went to which I don't know if this is irony or whatever, but I went home to my mom and dad's house, rest their souls. But my sisters, my siblings, we had a little get together yesterday, and my dad's old Volkswagen is down there, and I've said I was going to get that thing and fix it up. So I was there taking a look at it. And I'm gonna get it up here where I am eventually and start working on that. So it's funny you say bench a Volkswagen. But you know what? I ain't gonna do 1,500 push-ups. That's for sure. I ain't gonna do 500 push-ups, but I might do 50 for old time's sake. Yeah, there you go. There's a little video I could do right there. I'll do another 50 push-ups. Hadn't done that in a while, so we'll see. We'll see how I fare. What a putt by, I think that was Scheffler. Yep. Gets it close. Football 12 back in the house with another high. I think that's his fourth salutations today. Well, at least 2, maybe even 3. What's up, Football 12?
Here's Tom Kim's second shot. You never know what you're going to get off of that tee shot, whether you're trying to lay up or not. Looks like a decent, clean line. He's got a good look at it. Skips it over into the green surface.
What a shot by T. Kim. Tom Kim. Speaking of Tom Kim,
Really good look. Actually goes back up the hill.
we're looking at Rory.
Should break a little bit to the left up this hill.
This is must be a par 3. Misses it on the right.
Just move back away from the end. Good run. Back to the third.
And Wyndham Clark just cleaning up here for his par.
Wyndham Clark for par. All right, as I was saying, I wonder what Matsuyama is doing or has done. All right, so Matsuyama, I think he finished today.
On a championship Sunday, beautiful day in SoCal. McElroy and Clark tied for the lead. McElroy trying to...
If I'm not mistaken, he's finished for today, and no, he's not. He is still playing. 4th round, going to number 8, or maybe on number 8 right now. And just ended up with a double bogey. All right, and then my man P. Harrington. Where's P. Harrington at? Let's see if he is hanging on. Yeah, P. Harrington. Was that Padridge or Padridge Harrington, the old guy, the older dude. They said he's 50. I think he's 50 plus. He's just ended the front 9 even at 35. Now he is on the back, and it looks like he might be making a little bit of a run. See what Harrington can do.
Missed this par 3 green left.
Is that Wyndham? No, that's Morikawa.
Disappointing missed putt there as we go back to the 4th.
Well, this hole now is 233 yards, a little bit longer than yesterday back on the back tee. No.
Boy, what a scary looking shot that would be. Only because you don't want to hit it too hard. Another par 3. All right, so we still got the same gentleman at the top. McElroy and Clark tied for the first place spot, 10 under. Fowler right now at 9 under, and Scheffler 7 under. Scheffler and Scheffler is at 5 under. Clark with a very nice shot. Very nice. That's Wyndham. Up next, Ricky Fowler.
Put it on the tee, Brad. You better hit the ball first.
Well, the only hole that teed it up yesterday, guys, was on the 15th. To me, the shortest par 3 of them all.
You never teed up during the round. I mean, these guys, he knows what he's doing.
Ricky Fowler using a 6-iron to hit a shot, 233 yards. I know it is elevated, but I wouldn't get it. Would I get it halfway with a 6-iron? Possibly. Ricky's way up into the atmosphere. Oh, Ricky misses the green, and he's starting off today a little rocky, guys. A little rocky. You still see the ball there, but he's got some work to do, some scrambling to do. Here's McElroy, scorches that one. sort of going up the hill and over a hill, so that ball's still rolling, but it's headed to the headed to the rough on the right side and disappears.
We all work differently now.
Man, you got a golf course that's tough, and then you got your roughs are tough also. And Scotty Scheffler, he's got a lot of foot movement in his swing, in his drive. But I guess that's how he hits it and keeps it on the green. They said there was something wrong with one of his drivers. I think he's got a backup driver though. Patrick Cantlay. Long putt. Pours it in. If that was for birdie, he will be 4 under. Today's U.S. Open, ladies and gentlemen, is played at the Los Angeles Country Club in Los Angeles, California. The purse, as you can see right there, the purse is $20 million. One of my dudes, Garrett Clemens, told me like in a major like this, the winner probably going to get something, you know, close to like maybe 3 to 4 million right here. And all these other guys that just made the cut, possibly even the last guy, I think that's what he said, you know, they get a percentage and, you know, could end up, even if you're in last place, could end up, you know, anywhere from $50,000 to $100,000 with a purse this big. So, or at least, you know, yeah, maybe something like that. Ricky. Slow down, ball. Not a bad out of that little situation he was in, but he still has some work to try to save par. Because if he does not save par right here, doesn't hit this one, he's going to drop to 8 under. All right, we're back at it.
Great camera work as well. Up to 5. And Scheffler chatting with Ted.
All right, you can see McIlroy. Pretty clean card so far. A very clean card so far. And he has a birdie. Wyndham Clark, a birdie and a bogey. But he just parred the last hole. Ricky Fowler. Ricky Fowler on number 4, if I'm not mistaken, has a shot. Yeah, he's on 4. Has a shot to clean this hole up with a par. If not, he will drop one down. And Scheffler, absolutely clean. He's got to work doing it, but he's good so far.
The edge of the green. If not, there's a lot of fairway cut over there that he can use just to pitch it. Plenty of green.
The hole was right in the front yesterday. It made it the most difficult hole, and about every single second shot ended up where the flags cut today.
McIlroy's going to have to bend this one a little bit. I think you're going to call that a fade out of the rough.
Side, using that terrain, good spot to play from there.
Yeah, that actually was a very controlled swing to a specific.
All right, so he wasn't really trying to bend that one. Wasn't trying to fade it. Just hit it up to the left side, and again, This is championship round. They're just going to take their medicine and, you know, not make anything any worse. Here's Fowler. And he saves par.
Well, no wonder, Fax, that Wyndham Clark wanted to just duplicate the Ricky Fowler putter. He watched him at the medalist earlier this year fill it up, and he said, I'm going to get myself one exactly the same specs. And then, as we mentioned, Ricky had it cut down by an inch, changed the grip just like Ricky, and the former Oklahoma State Cowboys in sync with the putters.
Grips are pretty close to the same as well.
Yeah.
Narrow stance, putter that just swings freely. The butt of the club points at Ricky's belly button throughout the stroke. The grip end.
6 likes, not bad at all. Not bad at all. 151 views. Okay. Not bad. All right, we got another changing of the guards.
Yeah, he's got the weight right, the size of the grip, everything figured out.
This was just earlier. Scheffler in perfect position to attack at 158.
This is where all the guys were ending up yesterday. Right here, saddle. Oh no, that is
Scheffler hits his a little bit long.
almost treacherous.
All right, so we've got Wyndham Clark back in the lead with 11 under.
45 minutes or so. Up at 8.
Yeah, when we looked at some articles, this has been the easiest hole on the course all week. That's Keith Smith. But his birdie to get him before him with the Open champion from St. Andrews last year. See that birdie on the short.
Wyndham Clark
4-6. Bogey on 7. Just a birdie there to get it back.
in the lead right now with the 11 under. McIlroy following him with 10, and Fowler 9 under, and Wyndham Clark back on the tee.
The driver found a nice spot in the left part of the fairway yesterday, but it did land in the primary rough and hop out onto the fairway. So his ball flight has to challenge that left side.
Rory hit driver right in front of him.
This is going to be a nice one. Ball speed 187. Crazy.
Wyndham Clark and Rory McIlroy have averaged 318 yards, both of them this week. Exactly the same distance. This is the first green Rory's missed in the last 13 holes. He leads the field in greens in regulation.
Going with the putter from well off the green, goes downhill and about halfway there it goes back up the hill. But this whole first part is down green at Bermuda, which means you can get the ball rolling and it's not going to stop it. Well, very pure fruit to that fairway cut.
He's hit two brilliant lags so far.
Rory with a very nice putt. Actually hit this flag stick, bounced out.
Tremendous touch and feel on these long putts today from Rory McIlroy.
Oh man, that had a good chance. Just a little too much speed.
Caught some flag stick, might have ricocheted out of there.
Back on the tee, Fowler, suddenly 2 back.
Fowler's shot flattens out a little bit, but I think it's going to be all right.
Take that fairway slope.
Still rolling.
Released cut shot by Ricky Fowler. He's striking it off the tee right now.
Renewed confidence.
Still rolling.
Called up Butch Harmon last November.
He just wants it to stay out of that rough on the right side, and it does, and misses the
physical swing coach.
Misses the divots.
Ricky has had that confident swagger back and that confident swing back.
Yeah, look how stable the face was through the impact area there. Ricky teed that down low, purposely flighted it.
All right, Scheffler
just off the edge.
for birdie.
Right on his right foot.
He's chipping it.
As hard as I thought.
Yeah, slows down on him. So now he's got this one clean up and keep his 7 under.
Just a lob wedge from the green at the 5th. Some high-priced real estate in this area. You have Wilshire, Sunset Boulevard bordering LACC hosting its first major championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just stopping by, I'm Coach Gary. This is Coach GTV, aka G Daddy Media. But we are watching the U.S. Open golf tournament, like one of the majors on the PGA Tour. The best golfers in the world, and I say the best golfers because they even allow the LIV tournament golfers or LIV play golfers to join this weekend. You know, I think the two entities, PGA and LIV Golf, are getting together. You know, to not really be so separate. I don't know exactly what the deal is. All right, but they're having talks. You know what I'm saying? They're getting things together. So we're gonna see. We'll see what happens in the coming weeks, I guess. But right now we've got Wyndham Clark in the lead. McIlroy in second place. Ricky Fowler was in the lead earlier today. He has dropped down to the 3rd spot with 9 under. And right after him is going to be Scotty Scheffler, hanging on with a 7 under. If you ask me right now, any of those guys can have this one. Any of those guys can win this one. Fleetwood, he's done with his round today at 5 under. Ooh, McIlroy. He ends up finishing that one. But let's see what Scheffler. Xander is. I'm just wanting to see if Xander's still playing. Yeah, Xander's still playing. So Xander has a shot. I mean, at 5 under, and he was near. He had played a very good round of golf at the beginning. So at 5 under, he's shooting even. He's even today. If he gets things together, he could make a run. Could make a run. I mean, he's going to have to start here shortly, you know, but it could happen.
First skiff now is getting a little bold, so you just got to incorporate that into your number.
So it's a big adjustment for him.
All right, we got Ricky Fowler on his approach shot.
Right here. I do like how easily he's just over 45 shots now. Okay? Yeah, just love it.
They have to adjust on the fly now. Ricky has to be able to just legislate for this big bounce.
Yeah, that's the only way to get it close now is to lock that in your overall number.
163 yards out. Swings. Wherever he's going is straight. He doesn't look like he likes it that great. Yes, he's way out to the left. Is why he dropped his hands off the club. Basically dropped the club. His body language didn't look great. So
looking dead right on this one, going right after.
Now Wyndham Clark. He's going to be a little closer. Maybe not. Both players got a little work to do right there. Clark, once again, in the lead, 11 under. Ricky Fowler in the 3rd place by himself, 9 under. And here's a gentleman that is between them both. That is McIlroy.
Take it to the right. You see the average scores depending on which option you choose.
McIlroy on the sixth tee.
Back into the breeze. This has got to be 3-wood for Rory, taking dead aim at this.
I don't know how far. Looks like he's going a little bit further right than he needs to. Almost takes out one of the one of the guards out there, but he's still got a good look at the green.
Xander Schauffele has this left for par, came up short of the green.
Here's Xander. I don't know if he's gonna have enough leg to get there. It doesn't.
Can't say far there. 6.
And Schauffele will drop back 1. All right, so now we have Scheffler on the same hole as Rory. I think Rory was going for the green. Scheffler is probably going to lay up, and looks like that was going to be maybe okay. I can't. All right, so that's terrible. And I'm talking about the fans. Scheffler laid up, and you got fans booing him. Like, hey, he's trying to win. He's trying to win a major. Trying to win a major. Forget those guys. All right. Got a little bit of a. We've got a commercial, guys. So with that said, I'm going to be right back. Take just a little bit of a break.
chip in or don't make double. That's the whole key.
Those doubles will absolutely not only ruin your scorecard, but put you in a bad mood. Great tee shot at 11 for Cam Smith.
Well, here's the 8th hole with all the trees in it. And imagine this hole without any trees. What would you get here? That's been what a lot of the architects have today. Look at that. I don't know. I'd be tempted to think that would be a lot cooler, but I don't know.
Playing right into the long hitter's hands if you take the trees out. Doesn't make sense.
Golf architecture, everybody's got their takes.
Shot value here. Hug on the left side. Scheffler, he likes it.
He needs to make it like a 35, 40 footer right there.
And now Rory, Johnny hit it left yesterday with a second shot.
He did 3 yards closer, 234. He just saw the blueprint. Wants to follow that ball exactly. Make his
All right, got some happenings here. Fowler has dropped back one more to 8 under. And Wyndham Clark has gone up one more. He is now 12 under, and McIlroy shot short of the green, but I don't know if he's going to pitch that or putt it. He'd probably end up putting it. Now back at Ricky Fowler. Gets it on the green. He may be able to save par, if I'm not mistaken.
John Ellis pointing to a spot about 6 to 8 feet left outside the hole.
And maybe that was going to be for a bogey there. We just did not want to. Ricky just did not need a double bogey, put it that way. So right now he has 2 on his scorecard. No birdies so far. Boy, those par 3s on this course are treacherous. They are treacherous.
Wyndham Clark is doing everything he needs to do to become a U.S. Open champion.
He sure is.
Wyndham Clark, 3 birdies. Here's Ricky for bogey. He cleans up that hole for bogey, that is. So Ricky is going to drop one more. He's at 7 under. Remember, he started around at 10 under. You always wonder when guys have these great rounds, like it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to stay even. It's kind of hard to just continue to play outstanding. You know, like I said yesterday, sometimes you go out on the golf course. You can even have a little. It could be 4 or 5 games. You know. As you're on top of everything, and then you can go right back to the next site the next day and just play terrible, and you feel like you're doing the same thing you've always done.
He was anxious there a little bit, no, you could see him, giving us some body English, but I think that wind really helped him.
But that's why this game is so interesting.
Yeah, thanks, but a great spot to putt from. Just a little bit of that fairway cut to go through, downhill, and that's
going to get to the hole.
Rory.
Throw it out there high enough for that second half.
He's 2 out of the lead. Fowler still in 3rd place.
Front side so far. He wins the corner.
He is now 5 out of the lead.
Leaders that have been able to get it under par.
Now the 2 players under par today. The final 4 pairings.
And you got to hate that your last day, the championship round is when you start missing shots, and that's what Fowler is doing right now. We'll just see how far down the rabbit hole he goes, and if he can stop it and claw his way back out. All right, because you never know. Even at 12 under right now, that is not to say that that's where those guys at the top, Clark and McIlroy, are going to be at the end of this round. Ricky looks like he likes to drive.
Good shots for both these players. Now Scheffler for eagle. Also moving left to right.
All right, Scheffler going for eagle on a par 5, 8.
Greens are going to be terrifyingly fast, and we give it too much respect sometimes.
Yeah, he got fooled on the last hole down the hill.
Thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for helping me get 1,500 subscribers. Oh, that ball applied the brakes right at the hole. It was just on the right side. So Scheffler does get a birdie and moves up. Tied for 3rd place with Ricky Fowler.
Scotty rights the ship. Bounce back birdie. Level for the day.
Oh, by the way, thank you guys for helping me get 1,500 subscribers. Next goal, of course, 2,000. So we're working on that. Let's see, what is the beginning of the summer? Beginning of the summer, June 18th, I think it is today. Yep, June 18th. Juneteenth tomorrow, June 18th. So this is where the March for 2000 starts. 500 more subscribers needed. I was given an idea today for my 1,500 since I got that. Oh, Rory. Wow.
First putt inside 7 feet this week that he missed. That was a 4-footer. Surprise there.
So I'm going to go back to the olden days. The olden days. My last time I've done this was 500 subscribers ago in October. So it's time for me to do 50 more push-ups. 50 more push-ups for my 500 new subscribers.
Most players do, Dan, particularly around the greens.
Ricky puts it in. Excuse me, that is Rory puts it in. Stays at 10 under. Short putt for birdie, couldn't get it. Xander Schauffele, second shot, 144 from the hole, out of the sand. And he's in the opposite sand trap. He's in another sand trap, right under the green. All right, Wyndham Clark, our leader, by 2.
This just placed ideally far enough over in the right-hand part of this fairway. Does not have to worry about that big, tall sycamore tree that runs through the barranca here.
This is his approach shot.
It's 248 hole, trying to land it 230.
Green is maybe that's the flag we see right there. A lot of people are curving it around that tree. They are.
And both he and John Ellis have such a great working relationship. First,
what do you call it?
Assistant coach at Oregon in 2017.
Drawing it around that tree there on the left. So I'm thinking maybe the flag is just around there. And this was over top of the tree. And he is in the fescue. Yeah, you basically got to go around that tree. Hey, I got a new subscriber. Nathaniel Perez, I appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Welcome to the fam. Ooh, that's gonna be a nasty lie right there.
Sure it was, and that looks like it could be close to being terrible too. Really high patch of that grass there. Up tonight, just gotta look at one of the real unpredictable, gnarly.
All right, Scheffler. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you for dropping a line in the chat. Thank you for hitting that like button, and thank you for subscribing to the channel. All those that do, I appreciate it. Scheffler. He's going toward the left. Oh, that's going to be a tough out there. He didn't go in the sand, but he's in that tall fescue, and he's going to have to stand on the edge. Let's see what Ricky Fowler can do. He's dropped to 7 under. Oh, Ricky puts it in a nice spot, I think. But it's also curving. Slow down ball. Still rolling. And he stays on the green. It's going to be a long putt, but he's not in trouble. All right, McIlroy. McIlroy is on hole number 9. Ending the front 9 right here. It's a par 3. These par 3s are something, bro. I'm telling you. McIlroy swings. Looks like it's going to land on the green. I don't know if it'll stay. Nice shot right there by McIlroy. Probably has a good 12 yards. Oh, looking a little better. Looking just a little better. That ball's still moving. Finally comes the rest at about 9 feet away from the hole. McIlroy can roll this in for par. Excuse me, for birdie actually, and move one up. So there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of you. Wyndham Clark still in the lead, but his last drive, excuse me, his last approach shot was not a good one. Ended up in the bunker, if you will. It's like a natural bunker, and right near the edge, a clump of fescue grass, because they let it grow pretty wild over there, and actually he went down into the bunker. All right, so we'll see what that lie looks like. He may be able to come out. He may be able to hit a great shot out of there, but it's going to be tough. He's got a toughie. All right. His card has been basically clean. He is, what is that? 2 under, excuse me, for the round today. He had 1 bogey on 3. Rory's card is exceptionally clean. All right, he just does not have a bunch of birdies. He just doesn't have a bunch of birdies. He's got 1 on the hole number 1. Everything else is pars. Right, so he's playing 1 under today, right? Yeah, 1 under so far today. Scotty Scheffler is even today. He had a bogey on 7 and got it right back on the next hole. Ricky has not hit a birdie. He has 3 bogeys. So he is trending in the opposite direction so far. Headed to the, or playing the number 8.
I think he's trying to just get clarification on just how aggressive he can step in.
Is he stuck in there right now? He can back off and get in there.
Well, looks like Wyndham Clark sees the ball, and he's probably going to be able to get his club on it. So I'm looking for this to end up being pretty decent for him. All right, as long as he gets it over that edge and gets it on the green, he's got a shot. All right, so with the happenings, things that are happening right now, you got Xander Schauffele still hanging back there, starting the back 9. All right, let's see what Wyndham Clark's going to do here. Oh, misses it. And it's probably deeper in there now. Like, what can you do about that?
He's going to bring all the 7-unders right back into the picture here. If he doesn't watch it, he's still...
Like, what do you do? I didn't even see the ball move. Did he miss it? Like, did he hit it? Or is he going to try to hit it again? Or should he think about... Should he think about... Okay, he's the pro. I'm going to be quiet. Did he hit it? All right, comes out that time. And goes all the way over the green. So what I was about to say, what I was thinking was, hey, should he have dropped? I mean, but if you see the ball, like you gotta go for it. But on that second one, how deep was it in there? Should he drop and take a stroke and then try to get it on the green and then and then hit it in or shoot it in? But like I said, they're the pros. He's the pro. He knows what he's doing a lot better than me. He got it out of there, but he's gonna drop. He's gonna drop some, and he is at the back of the green. And if I'm not mistaken, Wyndham Clark is now trying to save bogey and not go double bogey, and get both of those shots that got him in the lead right back. Like I said earlier, it's not. And yeah, he's gonna have to chip this one. Got to pitch this one on, and then it's gonna run on him. But who knows? He's a pro. He could pitch this right in or chip this right in. Well, he got it out there. Will stay on line. Track, baby. All right, let's see. It went 1 on the drive, 2 in that stuff, 3, 4 out, 5, and this could be double. And Schauffele having trouble, and really he's right there. He is right there with that group. If he can figure out a way. And that boy, that fescue grass is killing everybody. Here's Ricky. That ball is just not tracking for him. He gets it up though. Good up.
Clark's going to save bogey. It looks like it should be a good chip shot. Yeah, pretty impressive.
Scheffler trying to save par 9.
Okay, if he's going to save bogey. Oh, that was a 5. Okay. That was a par 5. Wow, he messed the par 5 up like that. Hey, that's what happens with this golf course. Shoffley for double bogey. Oh, misses that one too. So Shoffley had his chance. Still not over yet, but now for Ricky, is this going to be for birdie? All right, this is for birdie. Ricky. Sinks that one, so Fowler with his first birdie, and with a little help, Clark is probably just going to drop back one. McIlroy, I think he's had a couple of chances there, and or at least one chance to go up to 11.
But he didn't take long to take that drop. Made about a 7 or 8 footer for his 5, and here, this one for a bogey on the easiest hole on the golf course.
That's golf. All right, Clark. He drops one, but hits that bogey. So he still has the lead, but now it's by one, and McIlroy right behind him with a 10, and Ricky now 3 out. Nice shot by DJ. DJ on number 9. He's still 5 over. And Cam Smith for birdie. Rolls it in. Cam Smith moving up a little bit. Well, moving up a lot, ladies and gentlemen. He is now 5 under on number 12. Scheffler is going to fade that one. Right on the edge of the fairway. Right on the edge, he's good. Here comes Rory. This is a par 4, ladies and gentlemen, number 10. Rory rips that one. Staying out to the left. Brooks Koepka. Brooks ends up one under with 63 today. Excuse me, it wasn't him. I'm looking at Tommy Fleetwood 63. English is now, he had a little rough start there, but let's move back up to 5 under.
Just a picturesque setting, beautiful par 3 heading back into that massive clubhouse.
I would love to play that. I'd probably end up 18. I probably have like a like a 130. Ricky, nice easy swing. Did he get enough of it though? Barely. He can put off that. He can put off that fringe. Dustin Johnson for birdie on number 10. Oh, yeah. I've noticed is these guys are kind of afraid to hit it because if you miss it, it's gone. So. And look at that. You're on a hill, hitting to a hill. Wyndham Clark. Another par 3. That's going toward the left. but I think it's gonna be okay. Back in the fescue. Well, that's wrong how they got that fescue. Right at the edge of the right at the edge of the green, like no lip whatsoever. You gotta get, if you don't get it on the green, you got some serious problems. All right, who do we have here? Cantlay. Cantlay with a nice shot. Not sure if that was an approach or off the tee. I think it's off the tee, yeah. He's at one of those par threes. McIlroy. Trying to decide what he's going to do. He's playing really loose today. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like there is no pressure on McIlroy. It's like all the pressure is on Wyndham and Ricky. And McIlroy is right in the middle. So this is McIlroy's approach shot. This is a par 4. No tracker, so we don't know. Oh, McIlroy. Nice shot. I was about to say it's a dart. That's a nice shot. He could get birdie out of that. All right, on the screen right here, guys, I got scrolling up right here. I mean, some of you may be interested in it. These are the guys that did not make the cut here in the Open. We got some pretty popular names: Adam Scott, Kuchar, Justin Thomas, Jason Day, and boy, did Justin Thomas probably played, well, no doubt his worst round ever in PGA Tour golf. Scheffler shoots a dart. Oh, then it rolls off on him. It's gonna come back any? Just a bit. I'm trying to find other guys. See, there's Justin Thomas down there. He ended up with an 81 on the last day, on Friday, an 81. All right. Oh, that ball, that may be a break right there for Clark, because it's sort of sitting up. He gets it on. You know, just to be safe, doesn't try that, getting over that edge straight at the hole. But I think he's doing it. Well, actually, he did that on purpose to try to use that heel, and it is working for him. That ball's coming back down. This shot looks better and better by the road. So Clark could actually save par right here. And this is Ricky for birdie.
Just picked up his 22nd birdie of this U.S. Open, which matches Brendan Steele's 22 birdies at Erin Hills in 2017.
Clark in first place, McIlroy in second, Fowler in third with an 8 under. Barely misses this one to his left, but he'll be able to tap that one in for a par.
Fowler is right in the ship, goes out in +2. But the tap, this is Scheffler for birdie.
Now Scheffler has his birdie attempt right here and can end up tying or tied in third place with Ricky. He actually tied Ricky earlier today with 7 under. Track ball, track. Hit it out to the left just a little bit. Just a little further than it needs to be. And with the movement on that ball, it went past about 3 feet. So he's still got work to do. And here's Clark trying to save par. Alright, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you for 1,500. Coach Gary's going to have to make a push-up video. 50 more push-ups for helping me reach my goals. Thank you guys. New subscriber today, Nathaniel Perez. Thank you for subscribing, Nathaniel. And we are watching the 2023 U.S. Open. Top players in the world going at it. This is championship round. Oh, Rory could not save, or I think that was a birdie. Was that a birdie for Rory? But Wyndham Clark does save par. Still at 11 under. That was the front 9 headed to the back. Rory hating it. That's the second time I've seen Rory miss a birdie that close today. That could have put him, he'd be in the lead actually right now.
This is really their last kind of a breather.
It's about an 8-second walk over to the tee hit the 10. Fowler with the honor by virtue of his birdie at 8 while Clark was bogeying that hole. And there's the front 9, back 9 comparisons. They what you're talking about.
Yep.
All right, Fowler's off first. This is hole number 9.
Shoffley just made triple on this hole, and this is one of the easiest holes to close.
Ricky hits it out left, staying out left, but I think he's going to be good. Ricky wearing the Puma orange today. Scotty puts it in and stays at 7 under. Now Wyndham Clark, our leader.
To the second 9 as this year's leader.
He's got the power to hit driver and chase it past the bunkers and just hit a sand wedge. He's got to lay up though.
Yeah, going with 3 medal here. Same close selection as he had yesterday.
This can reach the bunkers. He has to be to the left.
Rips this one. Fading back to the right on him a bit.
Begging for this to kick left.
And he's going to be okay.
Skirted that last bunker. That's a powerful 3-wood.
Yeah, that was big indeed. Wyndham Clark coming up big on this Sunday so far. Championship Sunday.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, nothing decided yet. Nothing decided at all, guys. Still going for it out here. Golf. A beautiful sport, but very tough. Extremely tough. All right, so we have a commercial today at this moment right here. Let's see. How many likes? How many thumbs up do I have? Yeah, I'm not obsessed with them, but you know, every YouTuber wants you guys to hit that thumbs up. 7. Is there a way that I can get double figures before the day is over with. There's a way. We're gonna have to get some people in here though. 198 views. That's great for golf, I guess. All right, let's see what a few other guys are doing here. Today there's Xander. Thought Xander would make a move, but he had some trouble on his last hole. Let's see. So you got Morikawa. He's down -3 right now. Brooks Koepka finished today. Ended up with a 60, a 69. Bryson DeChambeau is at 1 under. He's showing 8 down. It can't be. Well, 8 down from like what, where he was yesterday or what? I'm not sure what that. But Bryson has 2 bogeys. 2 bogeys. Other than that, clean scorecard. Oh, I see. More like, well, it can't be 8 out of the lead either. Victor Hovland playing even golf right now. Jordan Smith. Who else is out there? Shane Lowry. Nagano. Harrington. Harrington's now 2 under. But the older gentleman's out there playing pretty good. This should be a pretty good payday for him today. Tony Finau is 3 over. Tony, 1, 2, that's several bogeys is what is hindering him today, but he has 1 more hole to go. Maybe he can get one back and boost his payday. I got Ricky Fowler on his approach shot. Ricky could not get on the green. It's in that little peninsula, if you will. Hey Siri, what's the definition of a peninsula? What's the actual definition?
Peninsula means a piece of land almost surrounded by water or projecting out into a body of water.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, we're saying that the that the.
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, thank you. All right, so yeah, I'm saying that the sand is the water you want to stay out of. All right, Dustin Johnson to save par and stay at 5 under, hits it. He's at 10. He's not out of it. Any of those guys right there, Johnson, Smith, Fleetwood is out. He's done. English, those guys right there who are still playing. Let's see. Yeah, they're on number 13, 12. They still have a shot. They just got to make a run like now. Dustin Johnson is on 11. He's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of holes to make something happen. Because like I said, you never know what's going to happen to these guys that are at the top right now. Clark was at 12, and his last couple of holes he's gotten himself in a little trouble. McIlroy's staying even right there. Nice putt. Nice putt by Harris English. He's still one guy that could make a move. All right, Scheffler. Excuse me, Scheffler from the tee. This is going to be another par 3. 295-yard par 3. He's pushed this one. Will it stay in? I think he might be. Oh, no. He's in the bunker on the right. Fowler, short of the green. Nice putt. Should be able to clean that up. Now McIlroy. He's going for it, of course. 295 with a 4-iron. If I was going to have he's drawing it. Nice shot. Go ahead and slow down, ball. Will it come back? No, stops up on the hill. Nice shot by Rory. But dang, boy, like these shots right here, it takes some skill, a little accuracy, but you gotta have the power to get it down there. Like, I've never played on a golf course where I would have to hit the ball twice on a par 3 to get to the green. And on these, I would. You know what I'm saying? I had to take my driver just to get close, and then on some of these, you would end up in a bad spot. You end up hitting up the hill. These guys, mad respect for them. They're taking irons and hitting it basically 300 yards. All right, Wyndham Clark for birdie. Not gonna hit this one, but he can roll this one in and stay at 11 over, 11 under, still be in the lead though.
There's more to any business than the game is in.
All right, Coach Gary in the house. Let's see. Let me see if I can. No, I'm not going to be able to do that. Let's check it out. Whoa, there you go, Coach. With the 210 views today. That's what's up. Still at 7 likes. Ricky cleans up. Cam Smith finding it hard to get out of the bunker. Finally does. Can't lay on the green putting. All right. Scheffler in the bunker after that drive on a par 3, number 11. He gets out. Let's see how good it is. Looks really decent. Ball rolls by a good 6 feet. Good shot out of that trap.
He strikes the ball, maybe just shoot even par, maybe 1 under, 2 under on this back 9 and still give himself a chance.
Hey, thank you everybody who stopped by today. Football 12 was at football 1-2. Thank you. Big shout out and thank you for stopping by there. Valhalla Sports Talk. Thank you. Celebrate the first super chat from Valhalla. Thank you. And also Valhalla with the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you too. Buy a cold beverage. I will. I didn't even read that a few minutes ago there. Valhalla. But I appreciate it. Andrew Estrada drops by. Thank you, Andrew. Hey. There's definitely one other thing I gotta check, and that is to see if Valhalla has a wrench for me. I definitely got to get him a wrench. If not, Garrett Clemens stopped by, always leaving a bunch of chats. I mean, always we have a nice little conversation there. He picked me up on some game. Michael Smitty stopped by. He's showing his support for Ricky Fowler. This is McElroy. Didn't have enough on that putt. Well, McElroy is just coming. But he's playing loose. So you never know what that may end up doing for him by the end of this match. He's just getting that close. That's 3 right there.
Yeah, this was the guy that won it. Jim Smith, St. Andrews gap wedge. He made a crazy par at the last of the
Cam Smith. That is probably the only short par 3. What is that? That's the one that's like 124.
Scheffler going to try to save his par.
Right, Scheffler holding steady at 7 under.
Left to right, isn't it? Super bunker shot there.
Have a good look here at his stroke, his setup, his stroke. Putting in a lot of work. It's the one part of his game that's given him a few problems. Again, he missed the playoff at Colonial and Memorial by a shot. He was almost dead last in
I say Wyndham Clark has had a little trouble on the last few holes. The back 9 is the hardest, and but who knows? He may be focused now. Oh, Scheffler misses. Ball still rolling on him. That wind's blowing. Something furious. So he still has work to do. DJ still at 5 under, 97 yards to go. Nice easy swing, trying to get close. And DJ shoots a dart. Ball still rolls on him though.
Scheffler going to make at least bogey here, so he'll be back to 6 under and 5 shots back if he can make this putt.
All right, Scotty Scheffler on the 11th hole, the 11th green, trying to save. Actually, not save anything. Like this is for bogey, right? Yeah, this is for bogey. Just to drop 1 if he misses this one. He'll drop 2 in one hole.
Doesn't know about Clark, but he
Back to
certainly
6.
knows where
Still have 4th place by itself. You got it, Schauffele. I mean, Schauffele. He does. Rolls it in. And drops 1 back. Headed to the 12th.
Back up the hill. That last Harry trying to figure it out. It plays about 20 yards downhill from his 11th tee. There it is, 32 yards back, equally 10 yards from either edge.
2 people in the chat. Glad you guys are here. Make sure you hit that like button. All right, Rory. Par 3, 295 yards away. He's got a 4 iron. Looks like it's staying on track. Didn't move. Oh, bad bounce. Bad bounce. I thought it was good. Like, everybody thought it was good. Like, he can't believe it. All right, so now Rory is in the bunker. He's in the hazard, but should be able to get that out of there. I was looking to see if we can get that up and down. All right, Wyndham Clark.
Yeah, he's been very capable of utilizing this from a number of different distances. I think he's just going to...
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 295 yards, par 3. He's got a 3-wood. He's going to make sure he's got enough. Rips that one. Nice cut. He misses. Ball still rolling. Wow, it's still rolling. So he's gonna. Hey, this back nine. This back nine is a problem. Back nine is a problem for all the golfers. So both guys in a bit of trouble. Cam Smith, nice putt, Cam. Cam Smith moving up. He's at -6, headed to the 16th. Hey, you never know. Never know, somebody that was completely out of it might end up winning this thing. McIlroy.
Left center there. That's going to be close to the left edge of the rough. Nope, that's good.
McIlroy gets it in the fairway.
From there into that right side hole location. Wyndham Clark hanging tough. 1 under on the day.
They're all hanging tough. They're all hanging tough. This is probably one of the toughest golf courses I've seen on the tour. The last one I streamed was it last week, if I'm not mistaken. That was no, it wasn't last week. Well, the last one I did stream, that wasn't an easy one, but this one, boy, this one is really tough. Especially those par 3s, the way they got those par 3s set up and the distance on those par 3s. All right, so we got a commercial, and who can we view right now? All right, we got Min Woo Lee still out on the course. Let's see what Let's see what Lee is doing. He is headed to the 16. Very clean scorecard today. I think he's one of the youngsters that's out there. He's headed to 16, and he's 3 under today. 3 under today. Actually, not a bad score at all. He's one of those. He's actually in a good position here, because like I said, you never know what these guys at the top are going to do. Is it likely that he'll move up near the top? Maybe not. But right now he's in the top 6. He's in the top 10. So that paycheck's going to look pretty darn good if he can keep it up. Cam Smith. Cam Smith, I think, you know, has leapfrogged Wu Lee. So I think Cam just got off of the 15th hole and he parred that one. So actually, let's see. Let's see if I can update this by trying to trick the app. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Nope, not yet. Did not work yet. Let's do one more. Let's go here. Let's go home and then back to score and see what happens. Yeah, that did it. Ricky comes out of that hole. Actually, that is going to be a very nice out. Very nice. Still has about 5 feet to go. But, yeah, Cam Smith has leapfrogged all the 5 unders because now he's 6 under. Dustin. Dustin just cannot get those little close ones to fall. Now Clark had a nice little smart swing there. What a dart. Almost went in for him. All right, Dustin Johnson with he's still at 5 under. Harris English still at 5 under. Patrick Cantlay, he is 4 under. And now we're watching McIlroy, still hanging in there at number 2. Nice swing. Does he have any spin? No spin. Is that a heel? Will it come back a little bit? No, gonna have a little work to do, but that was his approach shot, so he's gonna be putting for birdie. Fowler has about a 5-footer, maybe even a 4.5. This is for par. It looks like it may break back to his left just a little, depending on what kind of speed he puts on it. But this to save par. Oh, misses it. Like I said, the way the angle is looking from where we're looking right now, it's just coming back to his left, and it did. If he had a little bit more speed on it, it probably would have hung on. Or if he would have aimed at the right just a little more. So Ricky drops back to 7, still in 3rd place though. Gives one back, 7 over. I know he hates it, because now he's 4 back. It has been as far as 5 back. Clark to save his par, stay at 11 over.
And if he doesn't pull that shot off, he probably would have gotten a chance to do it again, because it would have rolled back down right close to where he was standing.
He always says he's got a lot of confidence in his short game. He's always had a lot of confidence in his short game, and that was one gutsy play from down there. Inside 10 feet.
All right.
Just under 100%.
Here we go. Clark to save par. And he crams it in there. Crams in there to stay at 11 over. under, 11 under, headed to the 12th. He and Ricky Fowler.
And here they are. This was the one that Nona talked about at 9. Had to play way out to the left. Didn't use the slope. Run it back.
I mean, that was a beautiful pitch right there from where he was standing. Get it right on that heel and use that to bring it back, and then finish it up, cleans it up.
You know you're going to have some adversity. What are you going to do with it? This is what we've been
Got to be able to read the land.
last 2 holes, and then this
Hits this one over. Nice pitch. That's what I call a pitch. Almost hit it in.
He's beating Ricky Fowler with his own putter.
pretty incredible time to be playing trick shots in the back nine of the U.S. Open. But
he did it.
To do what you need to do, and that's exactly what Clark has been doing, only in his 7th major championship.
I thought it was Scheffler with the same club as Ricky.
For him, his best finish in a major, a tie for 75th.
Speaking of Scheffler, here he is, 6 under. Swing.
A little closer than Rory was. Right in the center, a little higher shot.
Can he get a little spin?
Only had 92 yards here.
Greens are starting to get that.
Our ball's gonna stay where it is. He's above the
Look at this.
flag.
The driver yesterday.
All right, here's Clark.
Trees and got a lucky break.
This is risky.
Well, there's an
Clark
opening over there that he's
with the
trying to
driver
facts, did not
going over the trees.
He's looking at this one a little bit.
Still fading a little bit.
Might work through there.
Got it. What a shot. That's a great description right there.
Maybe he can get it close.
Incredible working that cut with the wind blowing that way against the dog leg. Not great odds there, but a great
Yeah.
shot.
So I guess he hit it that way, faded it because the wind's blowing that way.
I bet you Rory saw that try.
Hey, I don't have any of that in my game. My game is just hit it straight. Hey, where should I hit it to keep getting the fairway? That's what we're doing. McIlroy, I think this is for birdie, still at 10 under. Oh, it's tracking. Not enough. Not enough. What? There was a movie I heard that on. Not enough. Not enough. There's some kind of science fiction movie. It was some kind of potion or whatever, and was given to a witch or something like that, and didn't have enough. So instead of turning that witch back into a person, they were half animal and half person. And the witch was like, not enough, not enough. I don't know what happened to her after that. But anyway, back to golf. I think this is going to be Scheffler, Scotty Scheffler. Good 20 feet for birdie. He throws it out there. That's going to do the same thing that Rory's did.
Another tester for Scheffler.
You know what happens, Brad? Sometimes you just can't see the line. You know, and you see the line really well on these shorter putts.
And this is not going to be an easy putt. Going to have to give it a little bit of pace because it's going uphill, but it's also fading. What is this? Is this Cantlay? No, Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick, I think, won it last year. Sinks that one. Fitzpatrick closes out today with a 70. He is 1 under. That's right. That's right.
They didn't set it up for the players. That's right. They set it up for the game of golf. They want, this course is about angles and how you attack this place. That was pretty apparent. Wide fairways, 43 yards wide on average. They don't play that wide. You still have to be at the right angle in the fairway.
Scheffler here for his part.
All right, Scheffler still has work to do. Look at that stand, boy. That grandstand and everybody out there.
break out if he wants to.
Giant crowds here around this 12th green, huge grandstands.
You hear that guy taking my commentary? My observation. Oh my gosh, Scheffler misses. That ball didn't move at all. I would have hit it the same way, sir. I would have hit it the same way.
Cam Smith left down the hill at 16.
Cam Smith rips at it. Slow down, ball.
Trying to keep it going. Cam Smith is having a tremendous.
All right, Cam Smith, nice shot.
On the back nine.
Nice shot from zero vantage point.
Shot even par on the front. He's 3 under on the back, which is really getting it done.
All right, Cam Smith for a birdie putt. At least 30, 35 feet. All right, not a terrible up. Still at 6 under. Oh. Man. Yeah, that's exactly right. A bird's nest. Will he even try to get it on? He's got 130. Not going to be able to hit it clean. Do you go? Yeah, do you lay up and just take your medicine on this one? Because if he tries to go over those bunkers and hits it short. But once again, with these guys, yeah, once these guys, if you get in the bunker, they come out of the bunker so easily. You know, it's just, I mean, what's the difference? Yeah, he's gonna keep. Hey, no need to even attempt to get it out of the bunker because you never know where it's gonna land. Get it over there close in the green. I mean, in the fairway.
That's a sick feeling right there. One of the shortest par 4s all week here. It's only 378 yards. There's only 3 under 400 yards.
So now he now does have a choice. Can't get on the green in any less than 3. And like the commentator just said, one of the shortest par 4s, and you're going to end up not getting the birdie, more likely. Cam, this is for par. So Cam Smith stays at 6 under.
To 13, tough par 4. McIlroy.
Oh, what's going on here?
Probably the most difficult drive.
All right, guys.
Gotta get it up that left side to keep it in the fairway.
U.S. Open.
There's your target line.
Got about 18 to 20 yards.
Championship round. Rory rips it. Stays straight on line. No fade, no draw.
Exactly what you're talking about. Seeing that little shelf over there. If you don't get that side of it, it just rockets down to the right and ends up in the Bermuda.
Only one birdie here, second toughest hole today.
12. Fowler with his 3rd shot from the fairway.
So Fowler's got to get on right here. This is 3rd shot. Ball still moving. Got a shot. Got a shot to par this one. It's not anything easy, and if he drops this one, he'll be. Well, they'll be a tie for 3rd. Yeah, be a tie for 3rd. Everybody, it'll be he and Cam Smith at 6 under. Like I said, this game is not over until it's over. All right, so Cantlay hit his in the fairway, a tremendous drive, and his chance to go at least one up, one more. All right, still moving just a little bit. Will it come down for him? This is going to be still going to be his. It's going to be his birdie putt. Was hoping, you know, is it going to be a birdie putt? 1, 2, yeah, it's a par 4. Yeah. Hoping he could get it closer.
He says he likes to just manage himself along with good help from John Ellis. So Clark says, I own my swing. The only other guy who really matters is the guy on the bat.
4 people in the chat. Thank you guys for being here today. The U.S. Open being played in California, Los Angeles Country Club. The purse is $20 million. Cam Smith is on 16.
229s and 930s on the front nine. The lowest round on the back nine is 32 all week. And Cam Smith is 3 under.
Cam Smith in the green. Excuse me, in the fairway.
Dustin Johnson for birdie at 13.
And DJ with another birdie putt. Probably unlikely that he'll hit this. He'll get this one. Boy, he swung on that one. And really didn't come anywhere near the hole. Must have saw something a little bit different. Ricky Fowler trying to save par. Tough golf course. Extremely tough golf course, and the toughest holes are the par 3s. Toughest holes are par 3s. I think there are 5 par 3s here, and only one of them is under 200 yards, if I'm not mistaken. I think there was one, if I remember yesterday, it was like 124. And I may be wrong, but most of these par 3s are like 290, you know, 300, basically. All right, Scheffler's out. Excuse me. Clark is out, so he'll be putting first. This is for birdie. Wyndham Clark, 11 under. And doesn't look, he's not aiming at the hole, so he's gonna, there's some kind of hill or something. He's gonna try to read it. He's got enough speed, but just off the left side. He'll be able to finish that one up and save par. It's going to end late right here today. All right. Wyndham Clark at number 12, headed to 13. That back 9, boy, he's even on the back 9. I'm telling you, it's tough. It's tough. Dustin Johnson to save par or go back to 4 under. Misses it. Still has a little work to do. Like, the ball is not moving. And Ricky Fowler, in the same situation, doesn't hit this one, he'll drop to 6 under. Got the speed. Oh, misses it. Misses it on the right. That putter is just not, doesn't look like it has the last few days. And cleans it up, but he has dropped back to 6 under. And he and Cam Smith are tied for 3rd. I remember Ricky was he was 10 under to begin the day. 10 under to begin the day. Now it's dropped all the way back to 6. Yesterday he had, well, was it not yesterday, but the day before yesterday, he had some times where he was going back and forth. You know, it was get 11, go back to 10. Get 11 again. He have a birdie, get 11, go 11 under, and then go back to 10. I think he even went to 9 one time and back to 10. All right, Cam at number 16. Once again, he has a chance right here. He could leapfrog Ricky. Regardless of what happens, ladies and gentlemen, as long as Ricky comes in the top 5, you know, I know he's going to be looking at it like, bro, you know, my chance. I think he had the lead twice. Two of the days, if I'm not mistaken, are tied for the lead, and just not able to finish it. All right, here's Cam. This is the dreaded number 16 with those bunkers. He hits the ball clean. It's going to the left. All right, it could be worse, but he's in the rough. Sitting up though. Yeah, but there's nothing in front of him. So Scheffler, Scotty, he's dropped back to 5 under. This is his approach shot. I'm not sure. Gets on clean. Ball slow down. I know he wanted to be a little closer. I think this is a par 5, but he can still end up with a birdie. I think this is a 2, 3, maybe this may be an eagle putt.
187 to the left pin, but it's a pin you lead to attack because there's nothing left to the screen but fairway cut. He can go right after this.
No, I'm wrong. It'll be for birdie. He and McElroy are playing together, so McElroy's shot. He gets a nice little draw on it. But he lands in the middle.
Well, he hadn't made anything like that in a while, so who knows? Maybe he can make a long putt.
Green in regulation, 12 out of 13. Total putt 23, 1 putt today.
In July last year,
One putt today.
It's been 11 consecutive pars, Nate. McElroy birdied the opening hole. He's parred every hole since.
I'll tell you what, the way he's hitting it out.
Clark still hanging on to that lead.
From here to the house.
The way things look, he's just got to hang on to the lead. He just got to hang on to the lead. Can't make any big mistakes. Ricky Fowler, as every hole goes down, is taking himself out of contention.
Trademark big left to righter, can't get out
Ooh.
of that rough.
Still in the rough, or ends up in the rough. Depending on how bad it's sitting down to what his next shot's going to end up being.
Everything that we have learned as a team, the absolute best.
So now Ricky's up. Just has not been able to keep these balls or put these balls where he wants them off every one of them off the drive. Rips this one, it's going straight. It's maybe okay. And Ricky's gonna be safe. Hey, that's all I be trying to do right now is just be safe. All that He-Man crap. If I ain't got to hit it, because these guys are strong enough to get on the green in regulation. Even if they're like, 40, 50 yards shorter than the guy they're playing with or whatever, they can still get on. Harrington, Pete Harrington out of the bunker. Gets it close. Cam Smith off the back. Runs this by the hole. It's still going. Good 8 feet. Hey guys, guess what? I reached 1,500 today. That was one of my goals after getting 1,000 subscribers. My next goal was 1,500. As you can see, I got it right there today on Father's Day. On Father's Day. So, you know, I've got to make a little video. I've got to make a video. I think I'm going to do go back to the old school and do 50 push-ups for my 500 new subscribers. 500 subscribers. Thank you guys for helping me get to 1,500. Now, of course, the next goal is 2,000. The next goal is 2,000. So if 2,000 occurs in the same span of time, what a putt! What a putt by Scotty Scheffler. Moves him back in third place. It's a tie, three-way tie for third place on that very long putt. Yeah, so if it takes the same span of time in that area, see October, that was 8 months. That was 8 months. Yeah, it was 8. It took 8 months to get 500 subscribers. So 8 more months. What will it be, like January? It'll be February. It'll be February when I get my 2,000 subscribers. So let's see, February. That'll be deep in the we'll be in NCAA basketball. We'll be in deep into the NCAA basketball season. Am I right in saying that the NFL season will have come and gone, and the NBA season will be fully operational, right? We'll know which teams are good. Yeah, we'll know which teams are good, which teams are not so good. Definitely by then. But yeah, thank you guys for helping me get to my next goal is 1,500. So now we're going for 200. So I am in the process of making a few more videos anyway. So gotta make a quick push-up video and to celebrate this momentous occasion, and I'll have it on this week. All right, Rory, back nine, just not able to find a birdie. If he can find a birdie, boy, that'll put him up. They'll have him tied. That'll have him tied. Now, so if the winners, if the top two, if there is a playoff, I wonder, will they have to go back to the last hole and play? I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Fowler, second shot, par 4, number 13.
Trying to turn it up against it. Looks pretty good from my eye.
Lands in a pretty good spot there. Rolls away from the hole. Man, that rough is crazy. Is this Clark setting up decent though? Clark setting up pretty decent. Don't know what club he has in his hand, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna rip this one 178. He goes down after it, but not a rip. Gets on though. Nice shot. He's a long ways away, but he's on. Yeah, that's what it is. Club head speed. Luckily, he hit the ball first. Man, they make it look so easy. It's like, you know, it's a whip. I need to get some lessons. Some lessons about creating club head speed.
Sure can. It's only 6-12 today.
Rory
Bunkers are no man's land, and the left run is a layup.
goes after that one.
Tried to cut it and double crossed it, missing far left.
Good layup.
And missed it far left. Is it setting up? So that grass right there is not as bad. So Rory, he'll be able to get a little club on that one. Not sure if he's going to be able to get it to the green from there.
Up to 18. Smith coming home. 6 under. Can you pick up a birdie here? Post 7 under.
Cam Smith, first drive, 502 yards. Nice drive in the fairway. You gotta believe that's close to 300 yards, a 300-yard drive. At least 290, 285. That's my final drop right there. Wyndham Clark still in the lead here, ladies and gentlemen, with 11 under. Rory right behind him, trying to find a birdie on the back 9. Can't do it right now. He is at 10 under, and then there's a mad tie for third place, which includes Scheffler, Scotty, Scheffler, and Ricky Fowler, and Cam Smith. All right, Wyndham Clark. Still hanging on to the lead.
Sideways at the end, or is it reasonably straight?
It's going to work to his left, sort of back down toward the fairway. But
Sergio Garcia ends up 2 over.
Kind of a gradual overall break. So
today, he shot a 72.
Just with the nerve trying to get the speed right.
Harrington finishes round today, Shep 73. He ends up 2 over also. Hideki Matsuyama 3 over. Today finished, not quite finished today actually.
Just love to, if you're Wyndham Clark, love to get out of here with a par.
Billy Horschel 5 over. Finished today with a 74. His best round was a 67.
Great lag putter at the end of these events.
Patrick Reed finished today 8 over with a 69. That was his best round. He also had that on Friday. Long putt, gonna have plenty of speed.
Looks like somebody's firing up the peacocks over at the former Playboy Mansion on the 14th tee. They got activity over there. Yeah, well, there's been a little bit of that through the years. As you take a look over the hedge, it's under restoration.
So that was who? That was the Playboy Mansion right there, huh? Too many rooms, bro.
I think we're going to be happy with that.
Fowler. First in birdie average. Last in the field for bogey average. Up, down.
Straight up.
Ricky Fowler for birdie.
Just look at the Peacocks going. This goes
He's still 6 under. Oh, I thought he had plenty of speed right there. What is up with these greens this afternoon?
The greens seem slower today. You know, a lot of these uphill putts, everybody's short. Downhillers, even leaving some of those short.
Well, maybe that was uphill. We can't see it from our angle.
What if he were to birdie this hole?
All right, Cam Smith.
What would that mean that Wyndham Clark and Rory McIlroy's mindset?
The sign of Scheffler's dramatic. Actually, it's 17. The sign of his dramatic. You go and then he went out and birdie this. So you know.
Cam Smith taking his time.
Even on these brutal par fours.
This is number 17. If he can get a birdie out of this one, where's that flag stick? Not bad. Still getting a little bit better. And Wyndham Clark to save par, he does. And once again, just it looks like today, if he just stays at 11, he may get out of here with a win. May get out here with a win because it just doesn't look like anybody else is going to make a move. This golf course doesn't allow for it.
Get it on this line all the way up to the green.
Rory out of that rough.
To the left of this flagstick, and that's players like these two. When they
Just a nice little layup there.
US Open have to shoot away with a short iron.
All right. Well, this is our last commercial before we take him home. Commercial free down the stretch run.
Wow, this is going to be our last commercial. Well, this is going to be the last commercial. Then Coach Gary is going. I'm going to take a little break then. Not a little break. I'll be right back. Maybe a little beverage break. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you, Valhalla, for the Happy Father's Day super chat. Thank you, everyone, for helping me get 1,500. Surpassed that, or at least reached that today. We're watching the 2023 U.S. Open, right? Everybody got to play today, even the LIV Golf players. Few players didn't make the cut. I'll roll that here later on again, but yeah. Wow, have I been? Yeah, I guess I have been off. You guys have been looking at me anyway. All right, guys, I'm getting ready to take a break. I'm Coach Gary. I'll be right back though.
tell himself right now to go after this one, but these next 3 holes, anything can happen. You are still in this.
All right, Rory. Gave one back. He's now 9 under. This is another one of those par 3s. Rory with a very nice shot. Just like Scheffler's. Scheffler at 6. There's a 3-way tie for 3rd place. Scheffler, Fowler, and Cam Smith. Cam Smith has finished his round with a 67. Fowler's still out there. But he's on 13, and he's in a bit of trouble because his tee shot went way left. He's actually on the tee box of 12 or tee box of 14. One or the other. That's Fowler. So Fowler's got to make his way down there and try to get out, try to figure out a way to get off of that, to get back on his green, and then get it in for a par. If I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking this is. All right, so he's on the 14th, playing from the 15th tee, and I think this is for a 3. This is for a par 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely, he's very good at these shots, Brad. Similar grass he plays back home in Jupiter.
Yeah, I think this is one of the reasons this view in particular, why the scoring average is so much better in this hole. You get it up here in 2.
Actually, if this is a par 5, it's great for him. Ricky put a little spin on it, slowed it down, and so he still can be shooting for a birdie right here.
What kind of birdie look is this for Rory, Woody?
Up the hill, moving to his right. And it's one of those days where you just, the whole.
All right, Rory hadn't been able to hit a birdie on the back 9.
Every putt seems to crease edges all day long.
And no one has known that feeling more than McIlroy, who's come so close, major after major after major, after winning those first 4 and 25 major span, the last 32.
In fact, he has a bogey, so he is even on today so far. So if he can figure out a way to get this birdie on the back 9. And then move back up to 10. Got a shot. Skirted the left edge once again, could not put it in there. Tough little golf course. Can't wait to be able to play it one day. That means I'm gonna have to go to LA. Gotta go to LA. I bet you it's $250 to play 19 holes. All right, Clark. Is this for birdie? It is. Oh my gosh, just for an eagle. If he hits this, it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. Wyndham hits this, is over. Oh well, it's over if he just stays even the rest of the way. Actually, if he makes a birdie here, you know, the way people are shooting. All right, Clark puts off and misses it to the right, but he can end up with a birdie, and that will put him one up. They'll put him another up. So Wyndham Clark, ladies and gentlemen, is now 12 under. Will that be enough? Will that be enough to end this?
Is the first to reach 12 under in this championship.
Wow. Oh, okay, I see what I did. My bad. He's been at 11 under. So now he's back up to 12 under, and I didn't change it. I'm sorry, my bad, guys.
At least one of the next three to have any hope.
All right, Fowler, tied for third place now, has dropped all the way back to 6 under. Remember, at the beginning of the match, the beginning of the round today, he was 10 under and tied for the lead with Wyndham. This is for birdie. His putter has not been as hot as it was on Friday. And he does. Moves up. Back to 7 under. He is now in third place by himself. Nice putt there. Nice work there. Especially after hitting his approach shot over into the 15th, onto the 15th tee. Had to work his way back over and ended up with a birdie. A birdie. Could have been an eagle, just like Wyndham. Could have had an eagle there, an eagle attempt. All right, but let's see what we have here. I think he was 14, so now moving to 15. Rory at 16. It's the par 4. Over 500 yards of real estate right here. Rory rips it, pushing that over, cutting that over to the left. Oh, missed the bunker, but yeah, he's in that fescue again.
To 15, Wyndham Clark, leader by 3.
What a benefit to have this whole location cut in a place that's
Wyndham Clark on 15. It's a par 3. This is one of the shortest par 3s on the course, 139 today. But it's nestled in some mess. Oh, he gets over. Stays out of the bunker and out of that fescue. So yeah, he can't be too upset with that. No, I'm going to try to get this to update, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with me. There we go, right there. I don't know if it updated or not. Let's see. Nope, not quite. Wyndham Clark has he has 12 over. Let me try it again. Yeah, it just has not updated anywhere yet. All right, so Ricky, he's swinging it. I don't know who's looking at it. Gets on the green, gives himself a chance. Hey, anything's possible. Gives himself a chance for a birdie. English at 5 under. Tom Kim still on the course. Nice aggressive swing. Very nice shot. Continues to get better. Tom Kim is now 3 under.
Kim set himself up for a finishing birdie 3, by the way. Not a lot of birdies on these final 3 holes today. I believe that's 10th, or that might be the 11th.
And moves up to 4 under. And today with a 69. He's happy. Yeah, you know why? Because that paycheck looks better. All right, sunlight leaving. 3 more holes. It's already dark where I am right now. I'm on the other side of the country, on the East Coast. They're playing on the West Coast.
These bunkers, and it did kick to the right, and we ended up right here on the apron. So he's got a couple options. I've seen him do this over the last couple of days pretty effectively. Most players would opt to putt this, but whatever he does, he's got to be mindful of the speed, saying a bit left to right swing.
Yeah, we've seen some guys blowing by the hole from above the hole. It's about these 57 feet away. This is the farthest anyone's hit it from the hole here today. Got a good look at the grade from left to right, where he's going to pitch from. He must be feeling pretty good. Pull out any kind of little wedge, noted.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to tell you he feels good and confident in his wedge game and his nerve under all this tremendous pressure here.
Beautiful lie, it appears. Just got to bump it onto the green. Trying to read it.
All right, Wendell Clark, things slow down a little bit because they're trying to make sure they get the most out of every swing right here, even though light is escaping the day. He is 12 under. 3 holes in front of anyone. Little pitch. You probably wanted to get it up higher, but that is not bad right there. Ball still rolling though. Still rolling. Ugh.
Let's go to the 16th. And Scheffler on the right-hand side of the fairway here. Good shape.
Scheffler. Boy, there's a lot of movement. Nice little shot right there for Scheffler. McIlroy.
The best he can do here is just absolutely muscle something out to the left side of the green. I don't think he can go anywhere near the hole location. Gets it left and runs it up. He might have a chance. Came out pretty good.
I don't know. Did it go straight at the Alright, he gets to that peninsula, as I call it, but the ball's still rolling. Got some speed. Will it slow down? Nice little shot there. Rolls and comes back toward the green just a little bit. Not a bad shot at all. Not a bad shot at all. All right, Ricky, for birdie. Speed's good. Oh, that was what do you call it? He was robbed. He was robbed. Right on the edge, the right edge doesn't go in, but that is a par. That is a par.
One of Clark's best friends is Christian McCaffrey, who we went to high school with in Colorado. Fowler Christian High School in Highlands Ranch, Colorado, state where Clark was born. McCaffrey was one of those who congratulated him after his big win last month in his first PGA Tour victory. Clark has his entire family here to see if he can put this away down the stretch.
All right, Wyndham Clark.
Yeah, it's 8.5 feet long. He's 16.
Wyndham Clark for par needs this one to stay at 12 under.
We just really have not seen him flinch
Yo,
Very impressive.
check out my Father's Day present today.
Bigger than this one.
You know what it is. Those hey dudes. Those hey dudes. I don't know if you guys can see that little Carolina blue, if you will. You probably would say turquoise though, but Carolina blue color in those right there. Clark. Wyndham Clark's gonna give one back, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, this game is not over until it's over. What is it? 3 more holes to go.
39-yard wedge. Just a pitching wedge for him. He's gonna make a bogey.
He's played as the second easiest.
What are you doing? Let's go, babe.
History sitting in a tough time to make a rare bogey here.
Must have been a little insect or something on the ball. All right, Wyndham puts that one in the back of the hole, and it is a bogey. So he drops one now. He is at 11 with 3 more holes to go. Heading to 16. It won't take him long at all to get there because it's right next door, right a few steps, a few yards, and you're on the tee box.
Unmistakable groan. You know exactly what happened right there. So his mindset has to be okay. This guy just bogeyed arguably the easiest hole on the golf course. If I make 1 birdie coming
all right, here's McElroy.
Let's go.
McElroy. Where you at, McElroy? What is this?
There's a total of 10 birdies is all.
This is a birdie shot. McElroy, foot is off. Plenty of speed. Can't hit it and still has a little bit of work to do. Still has about 4.5 yards to go. Coming back at the hole. You want to hit it hard enough to get there, but not so hard that you, if you miss it, you got too much work to do. Now Ricky Fowler in 3rd place by himself. This is a par 4. He rips it. I don't know if he likes it. Nope, doesn't like it. He's pointing that way. Where does it land though?
I've always said the faders, love U.S. Opens, and the U.S. Open loves them back. And Wyndham Clark's the guy hitting the fades and putting them in play.
I don't know exactly where Ricky Fowler's shot landed. Maybe.
Clark has hit the 16th fairway 2 out of the first 3 days, and that was a great look at how it moves a little bit to the left there.
Maybe he will be able to find it. So now Wyndham Clark up. I think his is going to be a lot better. Oh, Wyndham is in a bad spot. That is very steep.
I have serious doubts as to whether he can get anywhere near the green, which is where Scotty Scheffler is for birdie.
Scotty for birdie. Scotty Scheffler. 2-way tie for 2nd.
Clark's drive at 16.
Well, you can tell when Scheffler missed the putt there at 15, he just kind of dropped his head like, man, that might have been it. But hey, nothing's a sure thing at this point.
Definitely is not. You got to keep playing. Got to play the entire match. It's like a basketball game.
Oh, no question about it. It is not an easy putt. Back down the hill. Looks very straight, which are the hardest.
Got to play till it's over. Rory. 9 under.
He watched it roll past the hole. I'm sure he did.
What are you telling him right here, Brad?
He's done it a million times. He's got to pretend this is in his backyard.
This is for a par. Come on, Rory.
Straight putts if you made in your life.
And he does it. Stays in 2nd place all by himself. 9 under. 2 more holes to go for Rory.
And Zing, you talk about length of putts, but the importance of putts, too. That's not in the stats. That was the biggest putt he's had today. Shoffley for par.
Shoffley. This is another.
First major title will continue. One of the best players in the world. 6th ranked.
Ends up with a 72 today.
First major victory as well. Started off at 62 on Thursday. This went the opposite direction after that.
Here we are on 17, second 532-yard par 4 in a row. And you heard Kurt Byron say there's
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is 17. We've got Scotty Scheffler.
If you want to birdie this hole, better hit it in the fairway.
In fact, Scheffler's got to think, I got him right where I want him. At 2-3 yesterday. Let's do that again.
He said 2-3.
Got a gentleman in the fairway.
Scheffler, now he's been told to hurry up. Ideally, you got a little driver.
Just chilling, walking across the fairway.
Scheffler likes to hit that low cut.
Scheffler at 7 under. Still has a shot at it. Target. Straight pipeline. Pulls it. It's don't know. He's gonna be all right. Roy's up next. Come on, television. All right, having some technical difficulties. Let me go to my mix 110. See what we got. All right, well, we're back. And that was Dustin Johnson. Is DJ finished or what happened? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened.
What's the story with Fowler?
It's not a great line whatsoever, Kurt. Zero angle, and they're looking in between the left bunker and the front bunker. Trying to chase
Fowler went in the Oh. Where you going? You don't like that one either.
Well, when you catch them heavy out of a fairway bunker, a lot of times they go left.
Bro, they coming apart. Coming apart.
Well, I can tell you that Rory kicked out into the second fairway on 17, so a great break for him there. Now Clark.
Clark gets out of the hazard.
That lift is really high. No chance there. So.
That would have been a perfect time for Wyndham to hold that fade up against the wind there, out to the right.
He probably was trying to. He was aimed kind of left center there. It just didn't, with the pressure on, he just didn't pull it off.
It just drew a little bit on him. A huge break. Look at where that ended up.
Zing, that's the second fairway, parallel with 17, well to the left, and what a break that is.
Bryson played the hole this way one of the days on purpose.
Yeah, and Zing in the right.
So
back in 2017, they didn't even
that
have
might be
between
Ricky right there.
Players opting to stay away from that barranca on the right side. but it's just an awful angle. You can see that angle of the front bunkers, that right to left pitch, and same with the green. Now back to 16.
Lots of scrambling today. Plenty of scrambling today.
Not 13 yards short. Which is, yeah, for this 108. Yeah. And then 21. So do you want to land on 21 or are we landing on? We want to land this.
Alright, let's see. Coach Gary, 9 likes. Okay, getting close, getting close, getting close. Give me one more like. Give me one more like and we'll say it's been a decent day.
25 at the 16.
It's been a decent day.
Just off the right there.
353 views. Could be worse.
Nothing wrong with a little long, a little left of it, alright? We're going to make a putt here.
Great discussion between these two, really clarifying
Alright, Clark.
what they're trying to accomplish with this shot.
This is going to be the third shot, 132 yards out. Got in some trouble in the sand trap. Is this going to cut enough for him? Gonna be able to draw it? Shoots a dart. Shoots a dart, does Clark.
That's exactly what he has. One more look, different angle. They were asking for it to be right.
Shoots a dart.
Here's the 2 holes. So the second on the left where Rory ended up. You see Scheffler's in the left side of the 17th fairway. Saying I said Ryder Cup and not Walker Cup. It was the Walker Cup. I was looking at you thinking you're the Ryder Cup captain. Hey, Brad, Rory, is he going to have a hard time putting in that little area where Dustin Johnson was from this side? That would seem to me like it's a great angle for that shot. John, what do you think?
Yeah, one of the hardest little golf courses I've seen in a while. Los Angeles Country Club. If I ever go to LA, I'm gonna see see if I can get out there. Like, who are you? No, you can never. Civilians could never. All right, here's Rory. Rory still 205 yards.
He knows this has to get up in the air to hold this green.
Rory swings. Gives it about all he has. Nice shot. Sit down, ball. Sit down. Rory gets on. Actually, he's on the back fringe, but that's well, he can decide whether he wants to chip it or putt it. But in 2, he figures out a way to get on. I was surprised too. I just had to listen. I just had to listen to it land. Scheffler, he is 7 under. Scotty Scheffler. Can Scotty get on? He's a better. He's seated the best, and let's see if he can put it on. Oh, Scotty didn't quite get it. Maybe he is in the sand trap and not in that fescue. I think he landed in the sand. But that would have been outstanding for him to hit that. Now Fowler deep in the fescue. Gets good contact, but I don't know if he had enough to get to the green. Does not. Putting it on. And ball still rolling. Not a bad up out of that. I think he'll be. This is Fowler. He's at 7 under, but that's tied with Scheffler. And Scheffler is in some trouble. So Rory Needs to sink this one. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is his par shot, and he'll stay at 7. And depending on what Scheffler does, Fowler may be back in 3rd place by himself if he hits this one.
McIlroy, I mean, that 17th green is almost impossible to hold. He's going to have a look, but not real close. This is a huge putt for Wyndham Clark.
All right, Wyndham Clark. Trying to figure out which way this ball is going to travel as the sun slowly but surely disappears in California.
You're right, this is the biggest one. He had, I said on the previous hole, Kurt, he hasn't clinched all day. He missed that one.
I think this is an easier putt than he had back on 15. I think this is a little more straightforward.
The way they're speaking, because I'm a little bit off right here. I think this might be for par. Yeah, I think so, because he doesn't want to give another one back, because if he does, then McIlroy will be only 1 out of 1st. Yeah, this is for par. He taps it. Oh! I thought that was gonna fall anyway with the speed. I mean, it was so slow, and gravity just didn't take control. Gravity didn't reach up and look at this, guys. Ah, come on, that usually falls.
It's not like he's been there before, Zing, right? I mean, you don't know.
All right, so Wyndham is going to drop another, and here's Scheffler out of the bunker. But they love coming out of the bunker. Scheffler, nice up. Nice out is what we say. Nice out, and gets close. He's just got to finish it, right?
He saw his line, not bad. Couldn't tell from back there. He couldn't see the ball from where he hit his second shot.
All right, so Scheffler's shot. That second shot ended up in the bunker, or ended up in the ended up in the bunker, but he was able to get it out and get it close. So this would definitely be his par, to try to save par and stay at 7 under. And Clark, for bogey, gives one back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 10 under. He is 10 under. Has been as far as 12 under. So those guys behind. Oh, Ricky Fowler. Ricky Fowler's at 6. He missed it. Keep tracking. Good shot there by McIlroy. He just cannot find a birdie out there. And this is 16, headed 17. Just cannot find a birdie. He's been close. He's been like right around the edges. And guys, if he could just find one, who knows? Just can't read those undulations.
Wells Fargo Championship in 2010. His second win was 2011 U.S. Open. Wyndham Clark's first win, Wells Fargo, a month ago.
Hey guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hey, it's been a very nice match. Ricky Fowler was in the lead there with everybody, the hometown boy, hoping, but he's just been off here. Is this going to go back right for him? All right, Ricky hits this one in the fairway, so that's what I'll be trying to do, is keep it in the fairway and try to use my skill and get to the green in regulation.
Miles has something to say to you.
What's up, Miles? What's he say?
Say happy Father's Day. He's online. He said happy Father's Day.
Oh, I appreciate it. You're like, you came back here just like, oh, I want you to say happy birthday, Father, to my dad. You probably say, what? Yeah, say happy Father to my dad.
No, he said he wanted to say it.
Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, well,
What?
I can't say it to him. He ain't no father yet. But I'm like, if his dad, I was gonna say, all right, thank you. That's all I can say. Thank you. I was gonna say if his dad I hope his dad had a good Father's Day, but you know, that'll be kind of, would that be weird?
I think it's the same.
Yeah, kind of, you know. All right, Miles. I hope your dad had a nice, happy Father's Day too. And thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that last group only has 2 more holes to play, and it's a close one. It's a close one. You don't know how, even though these guys are young and strong, you just do not know how much it takes out of you, how much it takes to stay focused. And you know, it doesn't seem like to us that your body's giving way a little bit and getting tired, but you know, I'm telling you, after these guys have been playing 4 days, 18 holes for 4 days, and a lot of people look at golf not being an athletic sport, but it's just it's explosions, it's walk, then explosions. You know what I'm saying? Then you get up and putt. It's a whole bunch of stop and go. It takes a little bit out of you. And then you're outside in the sun. It's no shade, and you're walking. You gotta walk. All right. So Scheffler on the tee, straight away. He likes it. Nice drive right there. Now hey, all Scheffler's got to do is just make something happen here. Make something happen. He is in third all alone right now. Now here's Rory. This is a par 4, 502 yards. Rory, basically the same. He likes it straight down the middle, fading to his right just a little bit. So he outdrives Scheffler about, what is that? About 20 yards, probably. McIlroy takes out his Nutri-Grain bar. Alright, so the way it looks, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Wyndham Clark. Oh, let me change it here. Wyndham Clark is not, he's not 12 under. He is now 10 under. That is the lead, 10 under. The 10 under has been the solid lead for a few days. Believe it or not, Ricky Fowler, who is now at 6 under, he and Wyndham Clark, were at 10 at the beginning of the round today. Wyndham has gone up 2. He's dropped back. I don't think he's been under 10. I don't think Clark has dropped under 10, so he has been holding it even, basically. And while we're taking a little break to wait on these guys, we can actually take a look at Wyndham's day. I think it is updated right here. Yeah. We're on 17. So Wyndham with 4 bogeys, 4 birdies. Yeah, he's playing even right now. All right, so we got Ricky. See what Ricky can do. Ricky. If it's going at the flag, then it's right there. Gets it on. Not a bad shot at all. Goes to the back of the back of the green. But is this a par 4? I'm not sure. I think it is a par 4. Yeah, it is. It is a par 4. All right, so Clark.
13 yards deep on this left side.
Wyndham Clark. Oh, drops his club like he takes his eyes off of it like it might be bad. And it could have been worse, but he just misses the green, so that was the second shot. Yeah, like they said, if you're gonna miss, it's a very good place to miss. Nothing in front of you. I think it was it Schauffele who missed over there. Somebody missed over there, and nothing in front of you, so you can get a nice little pitch, try to get it near the hole, and then finish with a par. This one is tight, ladies and gentlemen. It is tight. If Rory can figure out a way to get a birdie now, we could have a playoff. But he's got to figure out a way to get a birdie. Can Fowler get one back and move back up into third place, and then on the last hole, you know, create a miracle. Cam Smith is out. So here's the guy. These are the two groups that are left, ladies and gentlemen. That's it.
Good, because that dust is definitely coming this direction. Cool for a second. What's that, Coach? 10 more. So 98. Good. Yeah, back edge is 10 more. Come on.
Back of the green. Base is up.
All good, yes.
All right, Scotty Scheffler, Rory McIlroy, Wyndham Clark, and Les Fowler still out there, so they've got shots. Scheffler. Nice little shot right there. He's going to come back for him a little bit, just a little bit. More than I thought it was. Still getting better. Nice shot. So Scotty Scheffler on is this hole 18? I think this is hole 18. Got a shot. Got a shot to move into, well, to get 8 under, and you just don't know what's going to happen here with McIlroy. McIlroy steps away. Oh, feeling the pressure. Might be feeling a little pressure. That's not good. Is this the last for Rory too? Yeah. Well, they're playing the same. They're playing in the same group. Rory. Will it stay though? Rory, he's on the green. A lot further away, but he is still on the green. All right, so last hole for these guys. If Rory does hit a birdie, it's gonna have to be a long one. Clark with a nice shot. Rolls it right up close, buddy.
Here's a replay. That's a lot of risk play.
1, 2. So this is for Par? Yeah, so Clark stays at 10. Rory he has one shot. You only get one shot, Rory. But see, Rory's been playing loose all day, you know, with the smile and all that good stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know that, ladies and gentlemen. Wyndham Clark, he's got one more hole to go. Bartholomew, hey, what's going on? Hey man, glad to do it. Glad you stopped by. Glad you put a comment in the comment section, Bartholomew. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Now this is the longest distance between holes, or between green and tee, and that's that last hole. So that's kind of cool, you know, especially knowing that it's going to be this will be a pro course, because even if it's close, whatever, you know, you got that long walk. Especially if it's close, you got that long walk to think about it. Where the other ones, like, oh, I did bad on that, I ain't got time to think about it. Give 10 yards, I'm on the other tee and I'm ready to go. Last one, you get to think about it. All right, McIlroy. With that familiar gait. Walks around, is going to look at the left side, the back side, the right side. And he's going to try to figure out where that ball is going. All he needs is one birdie. One birdie on the back nine. But he's not going to take a lot of time. The putt is off. Track ball. I bet you he's smiling. I bet you he's lying. Like, I gave it a shot. Like, I gave it a shot. I gave it a shot, guys. All right, Wyndham Clark. Is this is the final hole? Yeah. Final hole, 18. Swings. Ooh. That can't be good. Good gracious. But he's in the green. He's in the fairway, but he's on the opposite fairway. Hook the crap out of that. Put the crap out of that. Light leaving the golf course. Let's go, Scheffler. Scheffler is for birdie. That's how it's been today for he and Rory. Just getting close. But Scheffler ends the day in third place with a 70. Money's gonna look good. The money's gonna look good anyway. And looks like Rory's gonna go ahead and tap this one in. 9 under, just could not move today. Just couldn't move. Couldn't move today, but you know, stayed even. Ended up with a 70. Man, Rory had so many. He had at least 4 just right on the edge. today. Yeah, he you know, see, Rory's in a. You love the money. I know you know, the money that you're gonna get. That's great, but he's like, at this moment right now, Rory is like, man, I need to get another major, right? I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win a major. I'm trying to win a major tournament, and he's getting close and just, you know, not able to get it. Doesn't look like Fowler's gonna get it today, because I think he's still down at I think Fowler's still down 6 under.
19 he was. He passed away at 55 years old. The message to her son Wyndham just before she passed away. Clark said, when my mom was sick, I was in college. She told me, hey, play big. Play for something bigger than yourself. You have a platform to either witness or help or be a role model for so many
So
people.
Wyndham getting ready to finish up at this moment right now has a 66.
Looks like he has finally figured things out, and he has used the power of her
Playing even right now.
this week.
There's Rory. Couldn't find that birdie on the back.
Has always had the talent.
No doubt, just a very emotional growing up, you know, and I think it kind of maybe
Scotty Scheffler
for a while. He just stayed angry at himself.
ended up with ended up shooting even also.
Emotional shot he can play now. Just get back down to business.
What was that? 1 over.
No emotions allowed now for Wyndham Clark. This is just
Ricky Fowler,
what you do, bud. This is your job.
6 bogeys today and only 2 birdies.
John Ellis are just trying to get the yardage dead on. Can he execute one more full shot?
You know, there was another Colorado native that was pretty good at these U.S. Opens named Fowler, with won 3 of them. Irwin's family moved from Kansas to Boulder. And Hale went to high school there, and tell you what, Clark is showing a lot of that Hale Irwin U.S. Open type of grit today with these saves and these
Yeah, all Clark's got to do is just play even right here. You know, don't drop another shot. You're straight. ISO Fowler. This is second shot, par 4. Was that 2:11 left? He's in that fescue. Yeah, Ricky didn't want to hit that. Didn't want to end up there. But
just kind of keep it from going right. It's a 7.
because I'm sure he wanted to at least move up 1. All right, here's Wyndham Clark. Wyndham Clark leading by 1. McIlroy already in. It's his second shot on the final hole. It's going straight at it. Looks good, ladies and gentlemen. Looks real good. It's on. It's on, and all you got to do now is 2-putt. 2-putt, close it, seal the deal, like the commentator just said, and you are good.
Sunday, the U.S. Open to win, and if he can lag this up there, he will be the champion.
Here's Oklahoma State really having a rough turns in after his mom passed.
As Wyndham Clark walks up, he is greeted with a bunch of cheer. I like his name, Wyndham, because that was the name of one of the tournaments here in North Carolina, Wyndham. As the sun disappears on this 18th hole, Wyndham, one up over McIlroy. McIlroy already in the clubhouse. All Wyndham's got to do is 2-putt. If he doesn't sink this one, he's shooting, playing for birdie right here.
His dad is here. His sister, older sister is here, and fans being through in front of the 18th green here to witness it. This is,
Look, fans are now overrunning the security. Just don't go into that sand trap. Don't be crazy.
this is all touchy-feely stuff. This is what the USGA said they were going to do. They were going to let the fans come in here and kind of encircle this 18th green to give it even more atmosphere.
What are you doing? Get back. You can't come any further than that.
It seems like Los Angeles.
Ricky had to look back. All right, so Ricky Fowler.
His older sister who's here.
I think he's away because I thought he was closer.
His younger brother Brendan is here. They are tight. Really good pals.
This is so hard for him to have to sit here and wait and just, all the noise.
What are y'all booing about? Chill. You got a major event. What do? Make a move back. Make a move back that create the to keep the fairway open. Let's go, Ricky. Put it in there, Rick. Rick shoots it, hits it high, and it keeps rolling on him. Unless it's gonna come back. Let's see. Will it come back? Nah, I don't think so. Ricky played well this week.
Created through his years on the PGA Tour, they were hoping that Fowler would break through for that first major and first win in 4+ years. Instead, it is the guy he's played with all day long, Wyndham Clark, who just may emerge here as the guy.
All right, Clark.
Hey guys, I have to admit that crowd surrounding the screen is a bit unsettling, but did not deter Wyndham from just continuing to go about his business, focusing on his line.
So Ricky Fowler finishes, ladies and gentlemen. No, he hasn't finished yet. Actually, he hasn't finished yet. This next putt will determine whether he ends with a 6 under. I mean a 6 under or 5 under.
And it's just a matter of when the pressure can you get enough speed to get it up to the hole.
Wyndham. I don't know if this putt is high, is it going up, or if it's going down. Most of the time, most of these putts are going away from you are going down. So Wyndham's just got to lag it up there. And hope they can get out of here in 2 putts. Good for Clark. Ain't nobody. Let's see. Very nice. All right, so Wyndham Clark should win this one, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't nobody bet on him at the start of the tournament. Hey, you're right, Bartholomew. Do you do the live streams of golf often? Hey, Bartholomew, I don't know if you're still here, but my first golf stream was the majors, and I always said, because I've been doing this for, I'll say the live streams of sporting events, I've probably been doing it a year and a half, and it could be 2 years, and probably more like 2 years. But yeah, I always said I need to figure out a way to do a golf stream. Ricky Fowler, close. I think Ricky's gonna end up 5 under, 5 over. Excuse me, 5 under, 5 under. Not bad, Ricky. But I did the Masters. That was probably my best stream, like as far as views ever. And then I did one not last week, but a week before. I forgot exactly what that one was, but no, I hadn't done a lot. This is probably my 3rd or 4th golf stream, but I was just trying to figure out a way to do it, and I guess this is what I've come up with. So I don't know if people like it, but I like what I'm doing at this moment right now. If I can figure out something else to make it more exciting, I mean, after all, this golf, you just gotta love golf, right? And there's some exciting moments like this right here. This is cool. This is cool. So Wyndham Clark, but yeah, I hadn't done a lot of them. I've done a few, but I pick and choose the ones I'm gonna do. But yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on doing more. Thanks for asking there, young man. Bartholomew. Hey, and look, if you got anything else that I could do that I could figure out how to do and incorporate it, man, hey, feel free to put it in the comments, guys. I've learned that you gotta listen to the people that watch you, listen to people that are standing back and checking things out, because my best YouTube video, or the video that I've got the most views on, I didn't even come up with that. In fact, it was a principal of mine. When I say principal, I used to be a teacher, right? I've retired now, but I'm still hanging around the school. But anyway, she said, because she actually had a part-time job at Lowe's Hardware, she said, do a video showing people how to properly put the string in a weed eater. She called it a weed eater. I call them trimmers. And you know, I listened to it and I was like, you know, I might do that. But I didn't just go home and jump on it. So after I thought about it a little bit, I was like, you know what, I could put my own spin on it. So just let's see what I could do. And I did it, and so far that's like been the video I've got the most views on. But yeah, hey, if you got anything, guys, hey, put it in the comments. This has been a good one, ladies and gentlemen. I missed yesterday because I was out of town, but I did get a chance to play some golf yesterday. Talk to some guys that are watching this, and I knew I had to get back and at least do the championship round. And Wyndham Clark pulls it off. I don't know who's happier, his people or him. Congratulations to Wyndham Clark. Yeah, I noticed he didn't do bad in the, well, I noticed his name in the at the Masters. I think he was, you know, he was doing decent there. The second stream I did, I think I didn't do all 4 days. I don't even know if I did the championship round. But he's been playing pretty well. So good to see Wyndham Clark get through it and end up winning this one. And like you said, Bartholomew, no one counted him in. No one was thinking, you know, they wasn't saying a bunch of Wyndham Clark. And he ended up winning it. Cool. All right, so let me run through Wyndham Clark's 4 days before I get out of here. Man, I hope I didn't get a copyright claim for that little music right there. Let's see. Did I have? Okay, I have mine running. All right. Well, for these last couple of holes, it's great to have some live action and play-by-play. Thanks again, and have a good night. Maybe a small window of the video feed next time. Cool. I got you. Yeah. And I just gotta figure out how to do it, because YouTube will, I've seen guys get shut down by from doing that, but I might be able to manipulate it where I can get a few snippets or something in there. I understand that. That's cool. That's a good idea. I just got to be smart about it, because showing any of the live content, what they'll try to do is, well, they'll definitely give me a copyright claim, right? And then sometimes who knows? I might be able to slip by with it, but it really, it may not be worth it to get your content demonetized. But maybe if I get as good as Valhalla Sports or Rocha, gosh, what's my man's name? You guys, I'm sure you know him. He does a bunch of live streams. He's like the king of the live stream. He loves the Green Bay Packers. I cannot remember that guy's name, but yeah, heck, he might have 4,000 people on one stream. But some of you know what I'm talking about. Michael Smitty, what's up? Clark, U.S. Open champ. Yep, Wyndham Clark. It was. I liked it, man. I liked it a lot. All right, so let's just check this out before I get out of here. Wyndham Clark, U.S. Open champ on day one. Wyndham Clark finished with a 64. Not bad at all. First hole, first off the mark. Well, I don't know if he started on hole 1 or hole number 10, but anyway, he had an eagle on hole 1. All right, he ended up with 1, 2, 3 bogeys and 7 birdies. So his first round was great. I think he just got overshadowed because of Ricky Fowler and who was it? And it wasn't Clark. Who was it? Ricky Fowler and Xander Schauffele's 62 round. All right, that's what it was. But he played a great opening round. Second round, pretty clean card right there. He had 4 birdies and 1 bogey. So what was that? 3 under for 67. Third round, 4 birdies, 3 bogeys. So if you want to talk about a bad round, if you want to say this is a bad round, not his greatest round, put it like that, then his would have been yesterday, where he had the 3 bogeys and 4 birdies. But anyway, that ended up him being one under for 69. So this young man just played solid golf, because he ended up in the 60s all 4 days. And then his last closeout round, 1, 2, 3, he had 4 bogeys, but also 1, 2, 3, 4 bogeys and 4 birdies. So he ended up basically. Oh, okay. I see what was happening. He ended up even, right? Or was he 1 under? No, he ended up even. Yeah, he ended up even. He ended up hitting a 4 on the last, so he ended up shooting the 70. The only plus 60 round he had was today, and he did what he needed to do. He started off with a 10 today, got as high as a 12, and ended with a 10. while the other guys just could not get over the hump. So Wyndham Clark, I think this is his first major, wins it. U.S. Open, $20 million purse. Talked to Garrett Clemens today. He's saying, and I'm gonna do my research on this to figure out how they actually do this. What's the standard percentage that everyone gets who actually makes the cut, and what the winner wins, and then what they do, how they divvy up the money after the winner takes the biggest chunk. All right, couple of things here. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Rory coming in second. He ended up today. I think he had a 70 also. Let's see if I can update this score. Did that work? Yeah, it worked. All right, so today Rory, I mean, that's very clean scorecard. He just couldn't get any birdies. You know what I'm saying? Just couldn't get any birdies.
And we found a great partner this week in Los Angeles Country Club. So on behalf of all of us at the USGA, the ones you see and the ones you don't, I want to thank LACC leadership, LACC staff, LACC committee members, and most importantly, the over 3,200 volunteers that made this week possible.
I see that shoe. Should check what we got you.
Last year at the Country Club in Boston, we started a brand new tradition at the USGA.
Hey, Michael Smitty, I see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. All right, I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished, ladies and gentlemen. Just let me get it. Just let me get it out. So Rory, clean, just could not get a birdie. Only one birdie today. One birdie, one bogey. So that he ended up even. So here's Rory's. Here's Rory's 4 rounds or 4 days. First day, outstanding, 65. 6 birdies, 1 bogey. Second round, put in a little bit. I had to put in a little bit more work, but look at those birdies right there. 4 bogeys. What was that? 7, 2, 4, 6, 7 birdies on the second round. Third round yesterday. Card sort of looking like it does today, but he did have 3 birdies. I mean, if he looks back at it and says, "Bruh, if I would have could have just got 3 birdies today," you know what I'm saying? That he could be standing up there right now. All right, and so finally today, there's what it looks like. All right. So we'll stand here. We'll let this presentation get finished, and then I'm out of here.
Included 19 amateurs, 4 who made the cut. With a score of 284, the silver medal for the low amateur goes to Gordon Sargent of Birmingham.
Sargent.
Congratulations. To welcome the champion of the 123rd United States Open with a score of 270, the Jack Nicklaus Gold Medal for the winner of the 123rd U.S. Open goes to Wyndham Clark of Denver, Colorado.
Wyndham Clark, Denver, Colorado, USA, baby.
To present the historic U.S. Open trophy given to every champion since 1895 to Wyndham.
Dang, who is that dude? He's huge. Well, compared to Wyndham and the guy next to him.
Congratulations, Wyndham. Your first time in contention in a major, and you played like you've been there many times before. Why was it your time?
You know, I just felt like my mom was watching over me today, and you know, she can't be here, and miss you, Mom. And but I just feel like I've worked so hard and I've dreamed about this moment for so long. There's been so many times I've visualized being here in front of you guys and winning this championship, and I just feel like it was my time, and yeah, thank you.
Wyndham.
Wyndham, some stressful moments in the middle of that round. The bogey save at 8, the par saves at 9 and 11. What was the key to holding it together during that stressful time at the turn?
You know, U.S. Opens are tough, and unfortunately, I had a bad lie on 8, and honestly, that up and down for bogey was probably the key of the tournament, kept me in it, and that up and down 9 was huge. And then, you know, it's tough on a back 9 trying to win a tournament, and I felt at ease, and I just kept saying, all right, I can do this, and you know, the shot on 14 was kind of the shot of the week, I feel like, for me, to make a birdie there, and then grind it on the way in.
Congratulations on winning the United States Open.
Thank you so much.
Let's send it back to Dan Hicks.
Thank you, Dan, and as we talked about earlier, here's the look of one that's going to take a while to soak in. This unbelievable championship Sunday. Wyndham Clark for the U.S. Open trophy, as you heard him say.
All right, everybody. I appreciate you guys. You don't know how much I do. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I don't like being in this situation right here. All right, here we go. That's a little better. Hey, thank you all for coming out and hanging out with me today. Friday. Did I do anything Thursday? I'm thinking I did. But anyway, thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out, putting comments in the chat. I am getting ready to get out of here. More than likely, this will not be the last golf stream I do. So if you guys see my thumbnail, you want to join, come on in, and you know, let's be friends. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you guys for giving me this, helping me get this 15. Let's see, this way. Yeah. Anyway, 1,500 subscribers today on Father's Day. So my next major YouTube goal will be to reach 2,000 subscribers. And the way things look, it took me about 8 months actually to get 500 subscribers. So if that happens, if it happens the same way, that means in February next year, in February, I'll get 2,000 subscribers, guys. Hey, but I appreciate it 100%. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today, and I will see you later. I'm Coach Gary. This is Coach G TV. Peace.